Ho ho! All right, is it working? Is it working? Let's see. Haha! Hello, hello. If you can hear me, chat something at me. Hello! Can y'all hear me okay? I've got another computer set up so that I can monitor the chat and stuff if I need to. But oh yes, loud and clear. Thank you so much, Melissa. Hey everybody. This is very weird for me since usually when I'm talking to myself, I don't get any sort of feedback response from anybody. And I can just repeat myself as many times as I want until I get a take that I like that I can use. So this is wild to me, but hello everyone. Oh, I'm reading your chats. I'm not going to be able to reply to every single chat. I know getting started in all of this, I posted in the Facebook community for other Lolita YouTubers. And okay. This is gonna trip me up. I'm definitely gonna need to get used to this. So I posted in the Lolita YouTuber community on Facebook, and I asked for some advice, and a lot of people were really, really helpful, including Joelle from Fluffy Kawaii Joe and Kim, aka Kombucha. They both gave me a lot of really good advice, and I'm gonna try my best to apply it today because this is, again, very first time I'm doing anything like this, and I think I'm gonna have to do this a little bit. Yeah, maybe. And yes, I am indeed singleting it up today because if I have to try anything on, I just wanted to be able to throw it on and have it be sanitary and everything. So I I apologize in advance if I don't acknowledge and reply to everybody's comments. But if you have a specific question for me, Kim suggested that you put a capital Q and a colon in front of your question so that I can try to take breaks to look for questions to respond to. So if y'all would do that, if you have questions that you specifically need me to look at, please definitely do that. It will be a huge help to me. And what else can I say? So this is my Lolita room, for lack of a better word. I live in a 2-bedroom, multi-level townhouse condo thing. And this is our guest room, but we haven't had guests since, COVID and whatnot. So I've long since taken over this closet. I did a video with my last closet cleaning, which was back in March, but was that March of 2020? No, March of 2021. But anyway, it was a long time ago. It feels like forever ago. Certainly in channel years, it was forever ago. So my closet has just become over full, and I desperately need help in deciding what to keep and what not. Obviously, there are a lot of things that I'm going to be sentimentally attached to that I will definitely want to keep. Some things I'm just going to pick up and know that, I haven't looked at it in forever and it's not for me anymore. But I've got a lot of things on the fence about as well that I'm not sure if I'm going to keep it or not. So I've got my dad's old photo backdrop rack behind me. He left me a whole bunch of photography stuff when he died, and I've never actually used it as a backdrop, but because of the way that it has adjustable height and wow, it's super loud outside. Just noticed how loud it is. I also don't have AC, so the window's open. Apologies if the noise from outside is in the way. Anyway, yeah, so the rack. I've got the rack up, and I've got 3 categories that I will be sorting things into. I've got my keep hanger, and I feel like stuff I'm going to keep can just kind of go off that way. I've got my for sale hanger. So I will figure out what I want to sell and then place that there. And then I've got my hanger. Stuff that I'm on the fence about. I may like look for offers on without knowing if I'm actually going to sell it. But like at a certain point in Lolita fashion, you have to think about like, one of my things I see some people are asking me about, like how I will determine what to keep and what not to keep. If it's never going to fit me ever again in my life and I don't have a specific sentimental attachment to it. Oh, hey, Kim. Thanks for joining. I was just talking about you and how you helped me out with all of my setup stuff. Yes, so when it comes to what to keep and what not to keep, I only want to get bigger, stronger, more buff. So if it's not going to fit me and it wasn't like a dream dress or something that I'm super sentimentally attached to, like one of my first brand pieces or whatever, I'm probably just going to sell it because a lot of my stuff is plus size friendly, even if it's no longer friendly for me. So like knowing that it could go to a home with somebody who is on the plus size range, who would really love it and cherish it and wear it a lot, like that's the goal. So that stuff I'm almost definitely going to sell. Stuff that especially doesn't fit my biceps or my shoulders, stuff that has become redundant to other things that I love in my wardrobe. Like I think I probably have at least 2 red OPs that are like very classic style. And I'm going to probably end up trying those on, or at least holding them up and like seeing if they spark joy. And like whichever one I think I want to keep more, I will keep. But then there's a lot of stuff that's like, would I rather have this dress or would I rather have the money to put towards something else? Because I am still constantly wanting to buy things. I have not been good at Lolita budgeting. I've spent way too much money, and you're about to see like my closet is overrun. It is too much. It is so much, but you're going to see. Don't try to do the math. I have actually created a spreadsheet. I track every single purchase I've ever made in Lolita. And yeah, it's a lot. And if you did the math, you would probably want to find where I am and rob me. So don't do that. But what I'm trying to say is I don't have any room, first of all. Let's open this baby up and you'll see what I mean. So this is the closet. I'm going to tilt things a little further this way. I'm unfortunately a bit limited by my resources in this room, but this is the closet. And this one section is where I have to keep all of my dresses because it's the only section I have that's actually long enough to keep my dresses and like keep them off the ground so that if a cat dives into the closet, I can keep them away from my dresses and stuff. So that's my very limited space, and that is the main constraint. So when I keep putting in more and more orders from like Meta and Lady Sloth and all these other indie brands that I'm trying out, and today I just put in an order for a jacket and skirt set from our memorandum as well, which is like a brand I've always wanted to try out. And talk about expensive. I hope it's worth it. Review someday soon, hopefully. But anyway, yeah, I just don't have room to put things. And I have a pile of things that I still want to unbox for y'all. And yeah, I would have nowhere to put them if I did open them. So that's the dresses. I've got a bunch of shoes up there. I've got shoes under there. I've got hats up there. And then this side, I've got outerwear, tops, skirts, bottoms, petticoats, bloomers. And this was all so beautifully organized as of last March, and now it's completely overrun. And if we do have time, I will get to blouses. I think I probably want to keep all of my skirts and bloomers and whatnot, actually. But blouses, I could probably cull a couple blouses from the fold. So yes, this is going to be an exciting adventure, and I'm still holding this for some reason because I'm an airhead. All right. Let's get organized. Yeah. That was bad too. Okay. Whee. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to take the pieces out and I'm going to hold them up and talk about them. I don't know whether I should start from one end or not. Thank you all. Also, I'm like glancing at the chat, and thank you for your positive words of reinforcement. This is very appreciated. Since I am so new to this, I'm trying not to lean into self-deprecating humor anymore. I'm trying to go for self-aggrandizing humor. So if you catch me saying things that are self-deprecating, please give me a verbally in the chat. Okay, so basically the closet is organized so that the OPs are like more towards this side and the JSKs are more towards that side. And then if it came with any like outerwear considerations, or if it's like a set that comes with something, I usually try to keep that together. And then I think in the very corner, I've got this one like OG jumper pants thing, which is like an outlier in my closet. A video just went live today from a YouTuber who I'd never heard of before and whose name I'm spacing on at the moment, but he was talking about how there are like different definitions, like dream dress versus fantasy dress versus twilight dress. And I'm like, well, if I have a twilight anything, twilight meaning like the one outlier from your wardrobe that you have no idea why you've kept it. It's that OG piece. So let's take it out and look at it, right? Oh, all of my hangers are glommed together. Yeah, so I haven't worn this yet. This is from Fan Plus Friend, Neo Ludwig. I got it custom sized. I have barely looked at it since I got it. I have this fantasy, though, of doing like an OG drag king performance someday. And also, just in case I have my like masculine leaning friends who want to enjoy Lolita with me, I wanted to make sure that I had something I could put them in. But most of my masculine leaning friends are much smaller than me, so I don't actually know how that would work out. But let's just see if this thing still fits me. Ayo. So I love the length on this. I will adjust the camera as soon as it's on more fully. But I think this is a keeper, sheerly based on the fact that it does seem to fit me so well. Yeah, so here's the thingy. Hey. Oh, yeah. I don't know if it's like the most flattering thing or whatever, but you have to imagine it with like, you know, the ruffly blouse and the cravat and stuff. And then I think it's excellent. So yes, this is a keep for sure. Thank you to everyone going keep or ditch it or whatever in the chat right now. Oh, also, I think YouTube told me I'm supposed to mention that I have super chats live. I'm not going to ask you to do it or not to do it because I feel very uncomfortable accepting money from my audience for anything. If you want to support me monetarily, please check out my Big Cartel store because mostly I just want to find homes for the things I've made. And yeah, I guess I would technically be getting money for that. So mostly you'd be enabling me to go back to my craft table. So yes, keep. Oh, and the back is really cute too. I forgot to mention it's got all this shirring and these adjustable belts in the back, so I can kind of bring it in a little more at the waist if I wanted to. But it's so comfy. Love it. Keeping it. One down. However many more to go. We started in the back corner, so I'm just going to go for the JSKs first. I feel like that's good. Taking a quick moment to look at the chat. Oh, thank you for everyone complimenting my singlet and how that looked on me. I feel like this is the most self-indulgent fashion show ever. And oh my gosh, there are 38 people here. I'm mind blown. Mind blown. Okay, so JSKs, right. Okay. This is the next one up. This is one of my Sweet Berry ginghams. This is the black colorway, which I still have not worn. Look at that, new with tag. This is the plus size version. I unboxed this a while ago in the cream color and this one at the same time because I couldn't decide which one I wanted to keep. And then I thought, okay, I'm going to keep them both. And I have not yet convinced any of my friends to get frilly with me. So I do love gingham and like plaid, and this has so many of the things I love going for it, but I do literally have it in another color. The cream is so great, and I was shocked at how good it looked on me. I do think I would look quite nice in this, and I do know it fits me, so I don't need to try it on. But to be honest, this could be somebody's dream dress, and it's super cute, but I think I would need to hold it and the other one in my hands at the same time and really decide which one, if either is going to be for sale, because I'm a little attached. I'm attached to the idea of someday dressing up with a friend, but yeah, so this is, I guess, a maybe pile. It's yeah, the longer I hold it, the more I'm like, don't sell it, but I don't know how many things I'm gonna want to keep versus sell. Like, again, it's brand new with tags, and if it's somebody's dream dress, and oh, I should mention this. I've got instructions for how I'd like to do the like pre-sale dibs thing for folks who are here watching right now. But if you see something you like and it's in the for sale pile, or I guess in the maybe pile, and it's like something you really want, just send me a DM on Lace Market with your offer, and if there are multiple offers, I'll put it up on auction so that y'all can duke it out amongst yourselves. But if there aren't any other offers and it's for sale, like, I'll make it a reserved listing for you. You got first dibs, no competition needed. Like, it will be yours. So, so yeah, if you're desperate for this dress and you made me an offer that I was like, yeah, okay, I could spend that money on something I want more, I might sell it. But that's why it's a maybe. That's why it's a maybe. So let's keep going. This is all kind of also vaguely organized by color, so I will get to the cream eventually, and then we can revisit that one. Yeah. I have no idea how long this is going to take. Gee. Oh boy. Okay, this one's going to break some of y'all's hearts. This is Story You Don't Know, JSK by Hi Newly. I have been talking about it pretty frequently. I have worn it once. It's so beautiful. To be honest, I may have outgrown it. But this is just one of those things that I'm going to be so attached to. Like, I don't know if it will fit me. And I know that even when it did fit me, like, super well, super easy, it was still hard to get on because it's one of those dresses that's got an invisible zipper on the side. And y'all know, like, the closer you are to max measurements, the harder a side zipper is to manage. So I can't really try this on without help. And my partner is currently off with his parents looking at some bonsai. So yeah, I can't really try this on or other things that are quite like it. But even if it doesn't fit me, I'm way too attached to this thing to let it go. So this is going in the keep pile. I mean, this this was one of the dresses that kind of led to my namesake being Ellie Vyra, because this was the dress that got me started collecting things that do this pentagram business. And that was what got me the name Ellie Vyra for wrestling, which I'm now using for Lolita. So yeah, this is a keeper. All right. Here's another Hi Newly piece. We're going to see a bunch of them. This one I have not worn. This is new with tag, and I have a very special event in mind for it. This is one of the Snow White themed dresses, and it's so beautiful. This is the chiffon version, by the way. I can't tell if you can tell on screen, but it's like slightly translucent even through the bodice. Can you see? Maybe you can see. Anyway, this is so beautiful. And it's one of those things, right? Where like, I wanted to wear this specifically to go to the D23 convention in Anaheim. I wanted to do a snow white cord with it. I've now done a snow white cord with a completely different dress. This is brand new with tag. It's in completely perfect condition. And this dress is just so incredible. It can actually be worn strapless, I believe, because it's got these boning channels and the straps are completely removable with buttons. So, like, I'm attached to this, but I'm not as attached to this and the idea of wearing it as I am to so many of my other Heinuli pieces. So, it's just in perfect condition. I'm going to put this on the maybe pile for now. We'll see how much ends up on the maybe pile. And I think looking at all of the things I'm on the fence about all at once, I'll get a better sense of what I actually want to keep. But for now, it's just a little too similar to a bunch of the other stuff that I have in my wardrobe that I have been wearing. So, okay. Oh, yeah. Woo. Get it out. This one is a little bit stuck. Come on. Gentle, gentle. Okay. So, I don't know how many of y'all have been around the fashion long enough to remember Sweet Rococo. They were, I think of them as kind of like a proto glitter tail. They did like some standard designs, like custom sizing, stuff like that. And so their pieces are all over the place. Like, I don't think I've ever seen one in the wild besides this one. And this I actually got at a swap meet. Somebody at the SAC Anime swap meet a few years ago was like desperate to get some wigs that I was selling. And I was like, well, what do you have that I might be interested in? And they just happened to have this dress and the matching head bow. And for so long, this has been my, I can wear this anywhere. Like, I wear this thing to the farm when I go to farm meetups. Anything that's like heavily active, because it's made of cotton. It's super sturdy. It's really simple. It's machine washable. It's got these crossing ties, so it's never been a problem with me being buff. And it's got this great shearing panel, but I've actually not tried this on in a long time. Not since I started collecting more brand, I don't think. So I'm going to try this on now, and we will see if it's still worth keeping or if I should sell it, because all of my new go-to like roughhousing dresses are from Taobao. Let us see. Okay, so it's got that side zipper issue, but it does seem to have enough room for me still. I might need to retie these straps because I've gotten a lot buffer since I last wore it, but taking a moment to look at the chat. Yes, it is a throwback. Yeah, okay, I think this will still fit me. Doesn't have a hook and eye though. Tragic. Okay, so I can't zip this up on my own, but just kind of imagine it, right? Just imagine it. This was, one of the very early pieces in my collection, and I basically got it for free because I traded a couple of wigs for it. So I'm on the fence about this. I used to wear this a lot to meetups and stuff, but I don't know if I would reach for it now. But it is just such a great classic kind of old schooly piece. Yeah, I don't know. Checking the chat to see what y'all think. I do think the ruffles are really cool. Oh, hey, Miss Ocha, what up, girl? Yeah, you've definitely seen me in this before. We hung out in this once. Shout out to the people in my chat who I actually know in real life. Hey, friends. Yeah, I don't know. I think this might be for sale, actually. I'm going to put it on the maybe pile for now, but I have a feeling it'll move over to sell because it's very unlike what I'm drawn to lately. And it's very unique, but for somebody who's like specifically into classic Lolita and like older brands and rarer pieces, this might be like a really good wardrobe builder for them. So I think, yeah. I do wear the head bow all the time, just like as a hairpiece for like daily wear though. So if I sold this and I sold the head bow, I would miss the head bow. But if I miss the head bow more than I miss the dress, it's probably a for sale dress. If I kept the head bow, no one would care, right? Like, okay, let me maybe pile for now. Next. Oh, this is a keepsy for sure. Spirit Board by Lady Sloth in white. I feel like this dress was so underrated when it came out. I feel like I did not see nearly enough fanfare for this design. Look at this like netting, and all of the letters are in this like flocky velvet thing, which if you hate the feeling of velvet, I understand why you wouldn't be drawn to this dress. But if you don't mind it, like, did you sleep on her? I did not. This was one of the first Lady Sloth pieces that I like specifically pre-ordered instead of just coming across in the wild. And yeah, this is a keep for sure. I have nothing else like it. And it's definitely like on the more casual side of things, but we need casual dresses. Can't be OTT every day. So yeah, that's a keeper. Keeper. Ooh. Here's another keeper. Sorry to anybody who gasps in excitement. This is still new with tags, Baby the Stars Shine Bright, just because I haven't had a chance to coordinate this yet. I'm looking for some specific pieces to go with it because it's pretty old school in styling, and I don't know how well you can see. Let me put my ring light a little more. Can you see the details now? It's so hard to see because it is all black, and I don't have any other currently like all black pieces because I sold the Elegy OP that I had, which was supposed to be like my first intro to Kuro Lolita piece because I outgrew it in the biceps and it just absolutely crushed me. But this is fully shirred. It fits me so great. Actually, you know what? I know it fits me, but I feel like I should show y'all anyway. Because this is one of those dresses that like Baby releases it from time to time over and over again in a bunch of different colors. And it's got these elastic straps. So they're not adjustable, but they are very forgiving. And that's why I have it on one of these because I don't want the straps themselves to stretch. So I've got it clipped in here to keep it, you know, more robust, more, what's the word I'm looking for? I want to keep the structural integrity intact. That was a weird way of saying that. Anyway, so it's very high-waisted. And I know that I had a lot of reservations about buying this when I got it because I wasn't sure it would fit me. This is the only piece I own from Baby. And there's a reason for that. They don't make a lot of stuff that is both plus-size friendly and Swolita friendly. But this is just the perfect thing for me in those respects. And it's just long enough on me that it's like not a huge problem if I don't wear an underskirt with it. So imagine that's tied. Cute. Definitely not my usual silhouette. I don't tend to like it when it's super high-waisted on me, and I need to figure out like the ideal petticoat because my most of my petticoats start at the waist, and if I like hike them up, they'll have a weird silhouette thing going on. But I think with some extra collecting. I'm specifically looking for an old school style black blouse for this, and I'd love to get some black rocking horse shoes as well, because I've got pink, red, and white rocking horse shoes currently. But yeah, so that's a keep. But also I wanted to do this as like a PSA try on, because oh my goodness, y'all, this dress is amazing. Everyone should get one. But it is hard to take off. Woo! And I'm back. Okay. That was a little dicey for a second there. I think I didn't. Oh, yeah. Would have helped if I untied it in the back. I'm clearly very excitable for this, and I'm going to miss some things from time to time. So that's just going to happen. I appreciate all of the love and support y'all are giving me, though. I'm trying to keep up with these comments as much as I can. You are so wonderful, wonderful people. But yeah, this is one of those dresses that if I saw it in other colors, again, especially on the secondhand market, I would grab it up. So, you know, fight me for it if you see it. I'll fight you for it. I'm pretty confident I can win fights. Maybe not money fights, but we'll see. All right. Next. Oh, yeah. My Dolby Terrarium JSK. So update for those of you who saw like my ancient video with the terrible audio on this JSK. I had ordered it full price, and it had been made at the same time as a bunch of other people's who had gotten like one of the sale dresses that didn't have pockets or waist ties. So when I got it, it didn't have pockets or waist ties. But I contacted Dolby to be like, was it supposed to have pockets and waist ties? And she was like, oh yeah, my bad. And she paid to ship it back to me after I shipped it to her to reinstall pockets and waist ties. But since I got the waist ties and the pockets put in, I haven't worn it. I don't know why. I mean, it's so cute. It's super comfy. I loved the way I was able to style it, but I feel like styling it those 3 different ways, I was like kind of satisfied. I don't know. This is really subdued compared to the rest of my closet. I mean, granted, we're starting with the black and gray and white here, so you can't really tell yet, but most of my closet is so colorful, and this is very subdued. And it's just one of those things, it's so plus size friendly. But honestly, I'm going to keep this one. I'm going to keep it because I don't want to put this out in the secondhand market for cheap when you could be buying a discounted Dolby dress direct from the manufacturer right now and support her as her brand is growing. I think that's much more important. And this is very plus size and Lolita friendly. So, you know, even if I'm not going for it all the time, it's going to be nice to have. And still would love to wear this to like a garden party or something with a fancy pink hat. So yes, okay, we're keeping this one. Keeping this one. But if you like it, definitely go support Dolby because, I mean, the quality on this thing is great. And this I've washed twice now in the machine. Doesn't need to iron. I mean, it probably does need an iron at this point, but it didn't need a lot of ironing after the washing. So good dress. Very good dress. Oh, man. Okay. This is my Princess Wardrobe high waist JSK by Meta. This is actually the second time I've owned this dress. I bought this dress once in Japan from Closet Child, and it was in such disrepair that it was like $20. And so I bought it and I fixed it up. I like swapped out the buttons. I rewired the head bow. I fixed a bunch of like little seams and stuff that were starting to fray. And then I sold it because to me it was like an investment piece that I wanted to see if I could profit off of. And I did. That was cool. But then I missed her and I wanted her back. So I got her again. And I have worn this several times, like even recently during the pandemic. This is another one, like, it's so cheap, when you find it secondhand, I think I spent like $70 on this, plus the tote bag, plus the head bow, which I haven't used the head bow, which is why it's still in this, because I keep reaching for other things. Like I have a pink, like a rosy pink witch hat that I wear with this a lot. Pink like old school style headdresses I wear with this a lot. The Paradise Rose Shop one that I had in my Nonette video, I wear with this a lot. So like, yeah, this is one of my workhorse dresses. But I'm not like in love with it as much as I used to be, but I know that if I sold it, I would miss it. So I'm going to keep this one too. And yet this is like so similar in color story to the Dalby dress. It's like, maybe that's why I haven't been reaching for the Dalby dress, that I have this one. I don't know. Yeah. For now, I like them both too much to sell. All right, next. Queen of Witch JSK. We've all seen this one. We've all seen the video for this one, I hope. Yeah, I'm not selling this. Maybe someday, but before then, I need to renew my vows and wear this. So, yeah, this is a keeper. But I think I'm gonna... Should I be arranging things on there in color order? I'm not actually sure. We'll see. Let's take a quick check break. I'm gonna stick this over here. Yes. Bless the secondhand meta prices. Yes, especially the older stuff that's very plus size friendly. Save my energy. Thank you. Yes, I will. I've got coffee here. I've got water here, and I'm gonna take stretch breaks and stuff when I need to. To your health and to our continued what's the word? That word for friendship when you like are friends with some internet personality. Parasocial. Here's to our parasocial relationship. I love you all. You're so good. Words are hard. Yes, they are very hard. Okay. Enchanted Fawn by Heinuli. This is, you can tell like exactly when I bought a lot of this stuff because like I used to be way more classic and way more gothic and not at all sweet because I did not know where to buy sweet stuff. And now I feel like I'm making up for lost time by going sweet so much. So yeah, this was like solidly from my classic phase. I love this dress so much. I don't honestly know when I will wear it again, but I'm not giving it up for anything because it's just, it's so beautiful. So waist ties, gorgeous. Full back shirring, amazing. Definitely will still fit me. Great length. Great length for me. And these bows have these like little plastic wild strawberries on them. Amazing. I know that this this cut is the newer cut. I actually like the very first thing I bought as an MTO from a brand was the lighter orange version for the first release of this print. And that just horribly clashed with my skin tone, 1. And 2, the cut was really bad on me. Like the waist hit me at a really weird place. So I sold that. And when it was re-released, I was like, okay, I'm gonna try the other colorway. And I'm glad I did, because this, talk about looking like Snow White. If I was going to do a Heinuli specific Snow White dress, I might still choose this over the other one. So yeah, this is a keeper for sure. Love this one. Love her. Okay. Oh boy. Dozing Cat Hakama. I mean, this dress I reviewed here already. I feel like I could keep coordinating it over and over and over again, but I'm going to put this on the maybe pile because I have 2 Camellia Cat dresses, 1 OP, 1 JSK, still unopened because I've been trying to figure out a time to film it when my cat's cooperating. And the cat on that dress looks even more like my cat than the cat on this dress. And I think just the style of the Lolita cut of the JSK from that release is going to look nicer on my body. So I'm going to keep this on the maybe pile until I open that. And I feel like there just isn't enough room in my closet for 2 Lolita cat prints from Meta in the plus size variety. So I will choose between them then. Because I'm already going to have to choose between the OP and the JSK because I can't justify keeping them both. So like 3 Lolita cat JSKs with the same cat on them, like this is a maybe. Totally beautiful dress though. Absolutely gorgeous. Highly recommended. Oh yeah, the dozing cat in pastel too. I've been following that particular release on Lace Market. And if I find the purple, I would probably be tempted to get that and just forego all the others because the purple is like amazing. But this was what was up for re-release when I had the money and could get it. So, I mean, if anybody wanted to trade me the actual plus size version that goes up to a larger size for their purple one, like call me, you know, message me on Lace Market. Let's work something out. But yeah, I feel you there. Oh, baby dress listed on Lace Market a few minutes ago, but in pink. I've got a second computer over here that I stole from my spouse. Oh my God, that is totally it. $200 bidding, $250 and $12 shipping. That's a good price. Honestly, I mean, I'm not selling mine and I love the pink, but that color pink on me washes me completely out. So I would probably not go for this, but it's new with tag. It's a good price, you know, not super scalped. So, yeah, I will totally scheme with you guys if you want like deets. And thank you very much for telling me about it. I feel like I should mention that I have a couple of dream dresses that will be impossible for me to track down. But there's an old school Baroque JSK in black and white. I don't know the name of the release itself. I think it was just called Old School JSK or like Classic JSK. They released that in an XL size, and that was like September of last year, and I didn't buy it, and I've regretted it ever since. So if you see that come up secondhand, you let me know. I will pay whatever for it. And same with the re-release version of High Newly's Royal Kitten, specifically the JSK or the OP that has like the large cat face on the front. In the XL or 2XL size. I think I could fit either for most of those styles, but like I have, we'll get to it soon. I have the Royal Kitten old style JSK and I have a larger size and it will never fit me. So yeah, I'm gonna probably, yeah, you know what? Let's just skip to that because I know that's going on the for sale pile. This baby. This was my very first dream dress. I had it. It's another one I've bought twice. This is the second time. And this one is like brand new. Never been worn by me. Because I'd already outgrown it by the time I rebought it. But yeah, this was the first like brand item I went out and bought. It literally was the thing that got me into Lolita because I was at a con and I saw somebody wearing this, the skirt version in purple. And I was like, wow, I need that. And asking them about the fashion is what got me into the fashion. But the more I look at this, like the longer this sits in my closet, collecting dust, it's not doing anybody any good, and it's just making me sad about my size, which I don't want to be sad about my size. I love my size. I love all this. So, goodbye, Royal Kitten. You are going on the pile. First one in the sale file. Boom. Actually, let's move that over here because I can already tell we're gonna need a lot more room for these maybes and keeps. Okay. That's a little bit better, right? More interesting in the background, right? So yeah, note when you're going through your closet and you're trying to decide what to sell to be able to buy more stuff, if it makes you sad, you should definitely sell it. I don't care if it makes you sad because it makes you think of a lost love, or if it's because you outgrew it and you can't afford to have it altered, or if it reminds you of like a time in your life that was really great and now your life's not as great. Like if it makes you sad, send it on, like give it a good cleansing, try to like thank it for its role in your life. Try to clear it of the bad juju, and then send it on to somebody who's going to love it, because you need the like refresh of energy in your life for sure. Yeah, okay. Y'all are about to see how whoop-de-woo-woo I can get. A magical artifact. This was the dress that started it all for me on this channel. This was the dress that I bought 2 of. One in plus size, one in plus size. And the response to that video being so good was what made me decide to do this YouTube thing more seriously. So that was awesome. I did also get the capelet during one of the summer sales. The capelet, honestly, let me just put this here. It's not actually going in the for sale pile, but the capelet does not fit me great because my shoulders are so broad. Like, look at that. Ugh. But I couldn't resist the deal, so I think I am actually going to sell the capelet probably, just because there was no shoulder width listed when I bought it, but it's never gonna fit me. It's always gonna make me look like my shoulders are like up here. So keeping the dress, selling the capelet. The dress itself is so precious. I need a hanger. You know what? I'm just gonna use this hanger because I didn't think to bring any extra hangers, and whoops, didn't think to myself that I would want to separate things like this, but that's fine. Now put that on backwards. Now we've actually got a for sale pile going, so that's good. For sale. Okay. I don't even need to tell you this is a keep. This is a keep all the way. And if you haven't seen my video on this yet, I have 2 videos on this, but if you haven't seen the coordination video for this yet, please go check it out. I think it's some of my best work coordination-wise. I'm obsessed with this thing. I don't know if I'll ever sell this. Bury me in this. Like, that's how much I love this dress. So nope. That's a keeper. Keeper. Gone Betty JSK. I did a 2.5 coordinate video on this. Y'all know this is a keep for me. The bat wings are so precious, and it's spooky season again. So, I didn't get to drop the belt. I didn't get to wear this during a spooky season before because I only got it in like the summer. So this is definitely my opportunity, my chance. And I have a lot of spooky stuff, but this deserves to be worn in October. So I'm gonna find an event to go to, and I'm gonna wear this to it. That's what we're doing. Ooh, maybe after I clear out some more of this closet stuff, I'll be able to switch out that bad hanger for some of my good hangers. Oh yeah, other pro tip, whenever possible, you should try to get the same kind of hanger for your closet, and especially if you can find these like thin ones. Again, it's velvety, so if you hate the feeling of velvet, you're just gonna hate these. But you can get them just in plastic, but they're great. They've got like little hooks for your strappies, and you can like fold things over here, and they're so thin that they don't actually take up a ton of space. And I've found that if I go to Ross, they have these in like these giant multi-packs, and they've also got the kind that have the little pinchy doodles, the clippies. So Wow, I'm really already looping it. Okay, yeah, so that's my preferred Lolita hanger. I used to have like the big plush hangers, but then I found out that they just take up too much room. So as my closet space got more limited, I got rid of those. Oh, this is another one you know is a keep. You know this is a keep. Moss Badger. This was my first Moss Badger piece. Oh my gosh, I'm converted for life. I believe that this weekend there's a online event that they're going to be releasing a new print for, and it's like gravestone rubbings or something, and I'm just like, must make room, must have new Moss Badger. So yes, and now that I know that their long style JSKs work for me as well as they do, I'm probably gonna go for that if it's an option for that release too. So we'll see. But yes, this is a keeper. Be still, my batty heart. That was what that thumbnail said. Oh! Very Berry Picnic. This is a Lady Sloth release. This is one of the Lady Sloth dresses I actually got from the manufacturer directly, like the brand, via Lace Market. This was one of their model showpieces. So it wasn't new when I got it, but it was direct from the brand. And God, I love this thing so much. It's that retro, it's purple, which is my favorite color. It's got delicious succulent berries, but because of the halter cut of it and the way that the bodice is shaped, it doesn't quite look right on me. And I'll try this on to show you, but I think we might have our first Lady Sloth for sale piece. I don't know. Maybe I'll fall back in love with it when I try it on. Maybe my proportions and stuff have changed, but so it's super stretchy. First of all, this would be such a plus size friendly piece to hit the secondhand market. And people are always complaining that you can't find good plus size stuff secondhand because I haven't cleaned out my closet in a while. That's why. So I feel like, yeah, there we go. So let me show you what I'm talking about. Because of the amount of shirring on this, I actually think I would have benefited from a smaller size. Not to mention, it's got this line right through here. And because of where it falls on my body, in order to get that to sit at the right place on my bust, this has to come down way too far. So it just doesn't fit my proportions super great. I actually think this would work a lot better on somebody who is shorter than I am, but it's so cute. Comes with this lovely satiny bow. So yeah, I'm looking at myself and I'm like, okay, you know, maybe I could do like a different bra and I could figure out some sort of blouse, but like, no, I'm trying hard to make room here. If I'm this on the fence about it and I haven't been reaching for it, and not to mention, like, I've got those other berry print dresses, like wearing this versus wearing this. I'm just not going to reach for this. And it is so cute. And this will make some plus size Lolita out there extremely happy, I hope. So I'm going to put this on the for sale pile. I know. I appreciate everybody who was going, keep, but I hope you understand why I'm not going to keep it. It's like, it's one of those things, right? Like I had that, the video about breaking up with AP, and a lot of folks were like, no, you should keep it. It's amazing. It looks great on you. But like, when I was wearing it, all I could think about was the ways in which I wish it fit differently. And that's not what you want. And like, I have a giant collection. This is a fraction of my dresses we've just gone through. Like, we've been going for an hour and we've barely hit the surface on my closet. I've got an iceberg in there. And so, like, if there's something that I'm not sure of, like, that's it. That's gotta be it, right? Oh, hey, got some more other fellow Lolita YouTubers. Hey Mia, big fan of yours. So happy you're here. So yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I think this next one might also be a for sale, unfortunately. I have such a strong association with this dress and trauma because I tried it on for the first time the same day that I tried on that Piero blouse for the first time after getting the like new versions. And so I have been meaning to film this and like do a redemption for this blouse because I finally got it fixed up. It's got like a little bit of wear and tear, but I managed to keep it from completely disintegrating on me. All of the seams have been treated now. So I'm ready to wear this blouse. And I wanted this to be the first thing I wore it with, but like looking at the proportions on this, knowing how I've gotten so picky about the way things fit me, especially AP, I'm just not sure. So I'm not going to risk putting this on and then shoving this on over the top until I just try it on. And now seems like as good a time as any, so let's try her on. Still have not worn the hair bow for this either. And this is another one, like, it was a dream dress, truly. This was a dream dress, but I'm looking at it here, and actually I'm going to undo these straps because I'm a little weary of what will happen if I try to wear this without undoing them first. I've gotten so much bigger since I last tried this on. That was like January or December of last year, something like that. September? It was a long time ago. And I've been working out a lot since then, so I'm not confident. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Yeah, this is, oh my God. Yeah, so I'm really glad I didn't leave the straps on because this would not have gone on otherwise. This is so cute. I will always adore this print. It's all of my favorite things in a dress, but looking at it on me, I just don't think it's for me. It's so clear that like I could make this work if I wanted to. I could like, I'm not wearing a bra. This has a built-in shelf thing. So like if I did wear like my binder, I could probably make this work, but it's not gonna change the fact that it's like it looks like it shrunk in the wash on me or something. So this says how big is the max bust on her? The listed max bust was 113. I can tell you right now that I am way above 113 centimeters. So like I would need to do another measurement. Like before I list it, I always take my own measurements of things because I do not trust brand measurements. And especially if you do remove the straps to give yourself a little more room, I do think this will go over 113, maybe 115. My bust lately has been about 118. So if it's like pressing me in, it's probably like 115. Anyway, I think it's time to say goodbye to this one. I can let it go, but I will do a redemption video for that particular Kaneko blouse because it deserves the world. That blouse is still always will be my favorite. And now I'm going to struggle with this off camera. Hold on. Ugh. Yeah. Note, pro tip, your brand should not be hard to put on or take off. If it's truly fitting you correctly, it should not be this much of a struggle. So, yeah, bummer. Look for her on a lace market near you. She's in great shape. I mean, I've tried her on a couple times, and I did wear her very briefly for that one Too Big for Brand video. But I think I was in her for like a total of 20 minutes. So, by the way, in my videos, I'm only ever in the dress, especially if it's only got one coordinate, for like 20 minutes per coordinate tops. So, sometimes when I don't remove the tag, I feel a little weird about listing things as new with tag when I try something on and then film it. But I always try to disclose as much detail as I can as to like how long I've worn things, to what extent I've worn them, tried them on. And if it's in a video, I always disclose that too. So like I don't think I would consider this new with tag, but the like new probably would qualify here. All right, goodbye. So sad. Oh. This was my first direct from Meta piece. This is Daydreaming Goldfish. I'm keeping this for sure. I love this dress as a Lolita dress even more than the Dozing Cat dress. It's, first of all, so much lighter a fabric. I don't know if you can tell. This is really heavy and thick. This is really light and airy, and I just love it. This was also the very first thing that Meta released in a plus size, as far as I know. And at least it was the first time I heard about it. And it was that thing of where I heard about it, and while I wasn't specifically like, goldfish aren't my thing or whatever, and it was really expensive, it just seemed like I should put my money where my mouth is and try to support the brand that wanted to support my body type. And so I bought it, and I just haven't looked back. Like, Meta has not done me wrong since. I have not had the misfortune of buying any of the things that they've had sizing issues with so far. I do have the magical stone thing that I still have to unbox, and I've heard that's a little weird in terms of sizing, so we'll see if that changes. But for now, like, this was a dress that started my love for Meta all over again. This is a keeper. Oh, such a keeper. Also, my partner calls it the Union Jack dress because he thinks it looks like the like Union Jack, the flag. I don't know. Oh. Sorcerer's Owl in Refuge. It's currently got this gorgeous Lipton Cunningham brooch on it, which I bought specifically to pair with this dress. This is a for sale pile dress. I did not think I would ever fall out of love with Harry Potter, but I have hardcore fallen out of love with Harry Potter. And as such, I will never reach for this dress again. I have worn it to so many Harry Potter things in the past. Like, I most recently wore it to see The Cursed Child right before the pandemic started. And then I fell out of love. So if somebody still loves Harry Potter and the Fantastic Beasts series and whatnot, like, this is going to be good for them. I don't know if I'm going to keep this brooch, but I might just sell the brooch with it. Because it's such a perfect match. I mean, this is really gorgeous, right? And I've got the beret too, so I can sell the beret with it. And I think, I mean, plus size high newly dresses only hit the secondhand market once in a blue moon. So somebody's going to like this, right? If that's you, you call me. Well, look at that. I've actually got 4 dresses on the for sale pile. Yay, we did it. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, so this is my dream dress. This is so much smaller than the Wrapping Heart JSK. This is Magical Artifact in teal. It is the only dress I will ever want to own that has like a big old cross motif on it. And it makes up for it because it's got many, many 6-pointed stars and pentacles. And I mean, there's no way this will ever fit me. This is It's so tiny. It's so tiny. It tops out at about 108 centimeter bust. So, but I am going to keep it. I feel like this is, it should be a no-brainer for sale, right? But I have a fantasy of one day doing a series on my channel where I dress my friends who aren't into Lolita up in Lolita for the first time. And I realized that if I don't keep at least a couple of the dresses I have on the smaller size, that's not going to be possible for my friends who are smaller than me. I am one of the largest people amongst my friends. I have some friends that are more plus size than me, and I have a couple who are taller than me who might want to do Lolita, but I have a lot of friends who are smaller than me also. So I will hold on to this. I will give it one more year, okay? One more year. If by this time next year, if by next October, I haven't had the opportunity to play dress up doll with one of my friends and make them wear the cord of my dreams for me, I will absolutely sell it. So, you know, mark your calendars for 2022. But also wish me luck and try to peer pressure. If any of you want to see this series, just leave nice comments in the chat and I will try to use them to peer pressure my friends into doing this for me. Sorry, that sounded so weird. Yeah, no, so I'm too attached to it. I'm too attached. But there will be others I will sell, I'm sure. I have a lot of like dream dresses that will never fit me, so. Oh, speaking of which, this is the Creamy Mommy Putumayo collaboration dress. I believe the bust tops out at about 110 centimeters, so it will not fit me. I tried this dress on when it was brand new in Japan while I was living there, and the bust was like, it went over my body, but the buttons are actually functional buttons here. They're not faux buttons, so they started gapping, and it just broke my heart, and I couldn't afford it anyway. But so seeing this come up on the secondhand market for like well under $100, even in the condition that it's in, I was like, Creamy Mommy, must have. But yeah, I think this might be for sale too. Like, I'm just thinking about it, I feel like if I'm gonna keep a couple pieces that are too small, this is so much harder to coordinate than that as far as like what I'm gonna keep in my wardrobe. So that said, if you do see the Metamorphose collaboration, I would still be interested in it depending on the price. But I should try to get out of the habit of collecting things that aren't going to fit me in a million years. It's not good for my heart or my bank account. Goodbye, friend. Let's talk about some angelic pretty that I do want to keep. This is Gingham Shirring JSK. This is my second one. I got it new with tag on Lace Market. I could not believe somebody was selling it. But their buy it now price was high, but I was like, I do not care. This was my preferred colorway. I love the green too, and I definitely want the green, and I definitely want all the colorways. But if I was only going to have and keep one, it would be this, because I've wanted to do a Wizard of Oz Dorothy cord for forever. I have been collecting pieces for it, and this was the last thing that I needed. So this I am keeping. And yes, the Creamy Mommy Putumayo thing is an OP. Originally came with a choker necklace too, though I didn't get it in the sale that I bought from. So this is happening. And actually, I might wear this for Halloween if I go to like some sort of event. I keep talking about going to Halloween events. I'm a homebody, y'all. I spend my weekends talking to myself in front of a camera, so I don't actually think I'm going anywhere this year. But this is the sort of thing that I could like wear and coordinate as Dorothy and get away with it. A bunch of normies wouldn't know the difference. So Dorothy cord, it's happening. I love this dress. And for those who don't know, Gingham Shirring is fully shirred. It's amazing. Definitely hunt for it. But also, I will fight you. I will fight you if you find the green version. I will fight you for it. I want that green. Okay. Oh, look at that. We're actually starting to be able to move things around and make room. That's exciting. Yes. Okay. Strawberry Garden Frill by Meta. Just reviewed this baby. Definitely keeping her. What more can I say? Watch my video. This was like one of my overnight favorites. Totally snuck up on me. Love it. Never gonna give it away. Never ever. Woo! Dude. That, so I'm looking at this and I'm seeing it starting to dip. I'm gonna take a quick time out to try and rearrange some things here. And I might need to figure out a different way to display this because I don't think this thing is meant to support this much weight. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, I think that's a bit better. Yeah. I was really excited to use this because that telescoping top pole thing. Lay the keepers on your guest bed. Yes, it's currently set up as a couch, but I did actually think I might want to do that. Oh, here's my beautiful lighting setup. Yeah, so I put a fresh sheet down so that I could do that. Y'all are the smartest. We're gonna do that. And let's face it, there's gonna be more keepers than anything else, so. Yeah, that's a good call. Blue cup, yeah. I tend to have a lot of things in blue or purple. If it's in blue, it's for the benefit of my spouse because his favorite color is blue, and if it's in purple, it's for me. So there's a lot of blue, there's a lot of purple around the house, and I guess to a lesser extent gray also. I'm not a big gray person. I really prefer color, but when you live with a cis man who's just starting to find his feet in terms of like style experimentation, like he wore a purple bow tie to our wedding and has been solidly in the purple camp ever since, but like not enough to decorate our house with it. So it's cool. We don't spend a lot of money on decorations anyway. I mean, look at this wall. Look at these walls. We're very practical people, I say with a giant collection of frilly dresses behind me. Yeah, no. Oh my God, Brie, I'm so jealous. I want a pastel rainbow house. Well, the other thing is that this is not our forever home. Like this is our starter home. We do own the place. We've got a mortgage and everything. But someday we'd like to live in, if we could get the money together, and it's a good chance we can because we're both only children, and so you know, if the parents come through with some more money, or if I make it as a wrestler and get really famous and get to charge a lot of money for appearances or something, like there's a good chance we'll be able to afford a nicer place, bigger place in the Bay Area someday. And we both dream longingly of living in a Victorian house in Berkeley. That's like the dream. We were just kind of like for fun going to open houses earlier in the summer. And there's this one purple Victorian house. Oh my gosh. It was a 5 and 4 with like all this extra permitted stuff up in the attic. And the walk-in closet in that attic space had been turned into like a suite of rooms. So it had a full bath, a bedroom, and like this library area and like this little extra bonus space that I thought would be a great office. And I was just like, this is going to be my Lolita sanctum. This will be my space. If we lived here, you would not be allowed. No cats, no spouses. This is just for me, and it would be decorated, and it would be purple and mint. And yeah, anyway, it's a nice thought. The house was so gorgeous, though. Oh my gosh, totally broke my heart. Sold for almost $2 million. Oof. Bay Area real estate, though. I love hearing you guys talk about your YouTube money. I wish. Hey, actually, I have to apologize for turning on ads. I did it as an experiment at first, and I realized that YouTube's algorithm started favoring my older videos that I was turning ads on for. So I started turning on ads for everything, and my subscriber count is like growing exponentially. So I think to optimize for new subscribers, I have to keep it on because YouTube wants me to. And I'm not allowed to comment on anyone's use of ad block or whatever, but do what you got to do. Please don't worry about me making money on this channel. It's not for the money. I'm doing it for the views, which is unfortunate that that's how that works. But yeah, there's so many things I want to do with like another home someday, but the priority has to go to like the practical stuff, right? So room for my squat rack, room for my treadmill. Ideally, backyard space for a wrestling ring. That's the real reach goal. Like, if I can make it onto television as a wrestler and I can write it off as an expense on my taxes, I'm buying a wrestling ring and I'm gonna like practice in it every day because that's the goal. Right now, I've got some pink like gymnastics pads that I practice on, but there's so little space that I literally have to clear out every bit of furniture in my living room and like push it all to all the walls so that I can roll around. And even then I'm knocking into stuff. So not ideal. Get that sweet YouTube money and spend it on Meta. That is the plan. Sell this stuff, spend that on Meta. All right, let's get back to it. Oh. This was another one that I wanted for so long. This is Baked Sweets Parade special set. It's the only Baked Sweets Parade version that comes in like a plus size friendly cut. I believe this goes up to 120 centimeter bust, but it is very short. So I've worn this once. I wore this in my Elegy review video, and I wore an OP under it to try the JSK OP craze. Ooh. No, that's going for sale for sure. All right. Oof. Jeez. Yeah, no, this is I kind of should have figured that this would not fit me based on that OP also being outgrown by me so quickly. Yeah, this is going for sale. I do still have the clip for it too, so I will make sure that is there in the for sale pile. So for those of you who are shorter and less swole, but also plus size up to 120 centimeter bust, make me an offer. She wants a new home with someone who will love her, and she's very delicious. Also, is it weird that I'm using gendered pronouns for dresses? Like, they're objects. They don't have gender. I don't know. My Lovely Macarons by Lady Sloth. Next week on Saturday, the video that I review this in is coming out. Spoilers! I love it. I'm keeping it. I can't speak highly enough about this particular. Oh my! Wow. Sorry, that was my my lack of depth perception there for a second. That was exciting. Ha! Yeah, no, this is not going anywhere. I love, especially though, like, first of all, macarons, adorable. Animals, so cute. My only mint dress, must keep. But I specifically like that they included 2 different colors to pair with it. So this pink, by the way, yeah, we seeing this? Hey. So yeah, no, not going anywhere. No worries. No worries there. Oh, aha! All right, finally we got to the cream version of my sweetberry gingham dress. Let's take a peek at these. Hmm. 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 Yeah, I don't know. I think I need more time to weigh the options. I really love the cream. I was shocked how well it went with my skin tone and everything, but also, oh my God. I just noticed how bad my bruise looks, and like holding it up next to my bruise makes my skin look so yellow. So maybe that's interesting. Anyway, definitely think one of these is hitting the for sale pile, unfortunately. I do love the cream. I don't think I'm going to have as many different ways to coordinate this as I will the black, but let's see what else ends up on the maybe pile before we decide. Let's just see. Oh. No. Ah. This one almost fully fell off of the hanger. Woo. Okay. This beauty is another kind of outlier in my wardrobe. This is a baby ponytail JSK. Got this at the Lolita Collective, and originally I wanted the OP from this. This, what's it called? Polly's Garden, I think is the name of the print. The OP, especially in blue, it's got this like beautiful puff sleeve detail. Bought the OP, did not fit the biceps. The measurements for baby ponytail OPs are super skimpy in the shoulders and biceps. Do not recommend if you are a swolita, but their JSKs are awesome. This is the only one I have, so I guess I can't really speak to other JSKs, but this JSK is awesome. Definitely keeping it. But while I have it out, I'll just point a few things out. Really simple removable waist ties. Quarter shirring in the back with this lacy ribbon. And it zips up on the side, and it does have a hook and eye. So this is one I can kind of hope to get into on my own. But this like chest detailing stuff is so pretty. This is really hard for me to coordinate because I don't have a ton of yellow accessories. And the ones that I do have are often very fluorescent. But goes really great with green and pink and red also. Just, it's got so much detail in this print. And I suspect that if I had brown in my wardrobe, it would look great with brown as well. Yeah, no, definitely keeping this. Gold accessories, yes. I think it does have Beauty and the Beast inspiration, because it does have this like very OTT bonnet wearing Lolita girl with a giant owl. So it's nice to have an owl themed dress that doesn't remind me of Harry Potter. But yeah, actually, you know, with the yellow especially, kind of does remind me of Beauty and the Beast, now that you mention it. Yeah. How are we all feeling? Do we want to take a quick break? I realize I've been streaming for almost an hour and a half. I feel like I could use a bathroom and stretch break. Anybody else? If I just mute myself and disappear for a minute, will you guys all drop off and leave, or will you also take care of yourself? Get some water, get some food, do some stretching. Okay. Thank you all so much. I guess this is like a part one. It doesn't feel like a natural breaking point in any way, shape, or form, but I'm just gonna mute. I'll be back in like a couple of minutes, and yeah, let's break. Sneaking back in. Let's all go to the lobby. Yeah, exactly. Oh, thank you all for sticking around. I'm gonna stall for another couple of seconds because I know so many people just ran away. So let's do some yoga. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. And the other direction. I'm so not a yoga person, but I discovered DDP yoga. Diamond Dallas Page is a wrestler who I personally look up to more than the average wrestler because he started when he was 35. So it makes me feel better about not having debuted by 30, that's for sure. So he because he started late, had a lot of health problems and like back problems, especially for his career, and had to retire. And then he got better and like used yoga to rehabilitate himself and is now like helping other wrestlers rehabilitate themselves. Oh, the Wii Fit trainer. That is so flattering. Thank you. Oh, hey, lady. Yeah, all right. Thank you so much for joining us. If you're new, I cannot believe 50 people are watching this. That is nuts to me. I'm so excited, though. This has been a lot of fun and definitely a learning experience for me. And I apologize also for the shifting light. I'm trying my best, but like I'm a very low budget YouTuber, and this is the only light I have. Usually I film in front of my makeup mirror, which has like a light around it. So like between that and the light that comes in through the window in my bedroom, it's pretty good. And then I've got these like big windows in my living room area that I can use. So like, I don't know what I'm going to do when winter rolls around and things get darker sooner and whatnot. Blech. Anyway. Why am I surprised by the turnout? People like my content? Oh, thank you. Well, I don't know. I guess I thought this being my first time, especially, turnout was like, no, I guess it's not a metric I specifically planned around, you know, like I hoped that the same people that would usually show up for my like YouTube premieres, the same like 20 of you would show up. So to see double that number is honestly really cool to me, especially this far into the stream. So maybe I'll look at the stream data later and get to make some educated guesses about like which time would be best to have things premiere in the future. I also only do premieres because I know that it's good for the YouTube algorithm. Also, I just like chatting with those of you that show up for them, but never feel bad about missing a premiere for my video because like, thank you for watching while at work. I saw a couple people also are like taking breaks from other things to tune in a little bit, and that's really awesome. All right, well, are we feeling refreshed? Are we ready to get back to it? Because the next one's a fun one. Spoilers, it's a keeper. It's Honey Cake! Yeah, Honey Cake, the only AP dress that I will tolerate being this short. It is actually so short that I have to wear it as a halter, but the bust range is so comfortable. It's got pockets. I love the details. I definitely want to wear this also to D23 to do a Winnie the Pooh coordinate. That's like my dream, and I will not sell this until that has happened. I don't know if I'd feel comfortable wearing this to a brunch or whatever, but I do love a good food-themed dress, and I don't have many of them. So this is, especially now that I'm selling some of the other ones, like berries, cakes, donuts, jam. All of that is potentially going. So if I'm going to be refining my food collection, definitely keeping pancakes. Good old honey cake. I don't know if the dress takes the cake. I think that might be wrapping present, actually, or wrapping heart, because, yeah. I don't know why I think of that dress as having cakes on it. It has boxes that look like cakes. Anyway, here's a good dress. Another outlier from my collection, and one that I spent way too much money on because I accidentally ordered this the day after the price increased on the pre-orders instead of the day before. This is the 10th anniversary leaf ribbon dress. I don't know why I'm keeping it in a bag when I'm not keeping so many others in a bag. I guess because it came with it. But it was the first dress I ever saw from Leaf that I thought would A, fit me, and B, I had to have it. I just love this color. And orange is one of my favorite colors. I don't wear it a lot, but it is so cute. I think I need to try this one on, though, because it does have a fixed strap length, and it has been officially a year, because I know I wore this last October. So, not sure I'm actually going to be able to get this one zipped, but it does have a hook and eye. So there is hope. There is hope that I will be able to. Yeah, the details on this dress are amazing. I do really love this dress, but if it doesn't have a flexible size for my biceps and my traps, like, there's really no point in me keeping it. Well, that's not bad, actually. Let's see if I can get it closed. So many gems. All right. It's happening. Well, okay. What is it about invisible zippers and always catching here? Like, this point at which the skirt becomes the bodice. Is anybody here like an expert on sewing who can explain? Because that is so annoying to me. Okay, here we go. Yes. So it's not the roomiest of my dresses. I think the listed measurements topped out at 118 centimeters for the bust. So the fit is a little weird. I think also the fact that I'm not wearing like traditional undergarments has it looking especially weird. And it is very high up on the neck, and like there isn't a ton of room under the arms, but this is certainly comfortable enough that I would keep it, just as far as comfort goes. I really like this print. I think the length is really cute as well. And it's definitely autumnal. I feel like this, if it's not spooky, so maybe instead of it being like a October dress, this is my November dress for like Thanksgiving or something, even though I'm not even sure I agree with celebrating Thanksgiving. That's a whole other thing. I'm not going to get too political here, but yeah, doesn't have any waist ties. Pretty simple. I also got the head bow. And I love orange. I don't have any other orange really in my wardrobe. Well, okay, that's a lie. The next dress is also orange, and it's very new to me. So I forget that I have it. If I haven't made a video about it, but I haven't taken photos in it, I probably forgot that I have it. But this one actually is also going to be in next week's video. So anybody have any guesses as to what orange thing might go with the Lady Sloth, My Lovely Macarons dress in a video review with it? You only really need one guess if you're at all familiar with Lady Sloth. Anyway, let's keep this one. I love it. Let's keep it. If you guessed my spooky macarons, you were right. this orange is even more so like such a good color on me. This fabric is amazing. This might be my favorite lady sloth dress at this point. Maybe. More on that next week in the video, but yeah, I'm keeping this. Sorry if anybody was getting grabby hands over it. It's so cool. It's so cool. I'm not gonna go into it too much because you can watch the video, but it's great. It's a great dress. Highly recommended. Highly recommended. Okay. Ah, yes. This was from my Taobao haul. And I haven't worn it still since then. I loved it. I loved wearing it in that video for like the 5 minutes I had it on. Yeah, like I know it doesn't really fit with the rest of my wardrobe and stuff, but I have this dream of like wearing it to a murder mystery dinner and pretending to be Sherlock Holmes or something. And it's sparkly, and I love the tiered ruffles of the dress. And I like that it's already so big on me that I don't, like the string barely needs to stretch to fit on me, so I can gain a lot more weight and still have this fit, and I can put my bigger friends in it and it'll fit them, and it was super cheap, so yeah, I'm keeping this. All that to say, I'm keeping it. Oh my gosh, we're getting close to the end of the JSKs, y'all. Oh my gosh, but then the OPs. Okay, well, let's see. Okay. So this is one of those sentimental dresses that I was saying I'm definitely not going to sell, but I do have to show it off. This was the first piece I ever bought from, like, any brand. This is Emily Temple Cute. This is the Hats and Notes JSK in pink, or I guess they call it purple, but to my eyes, it's always looked pink. It's so cute. This was like, I bought it off of somebody off of LiveJournal from Spain. I'd never seen anything like it before. I just thought it was so cute, and I thought that since it was sort of like simple and retro, it would be really easy to coordinate, and that I could like wear retro styled pieces and make it a thing. Because I was wearing this all through my Eda phase, so all of my like accessories and stuff that I paired with it was handmade or off-brand, and so I needed a reason to like gravitate towards those pieces. So I don't know. My Eda phase was not that bad. Like I definitely wore some fluorescent wigs that I probably shouldn't have, but it wasn't so bad. But yeah, I'm never gonna want to give this dress away or sell it because I just don't think there's any replacing it. It's so cute. And as of last year, it did still fit me. It's held up pretty great. Highly recommended. And all of Emily Temple's like stuff is so cute, especially Emily Temple Cute. But they just don't make things that'll fit me. So until they do, like I'm not gonna buy any more. So this will be the only piece. The only ETC piece. But it's a keeper for show. For show. Aha! Here is my other gingham shirring. This is the pink one. Obviously going to keep it, even if I love it slightly less than the blue colorway because it's not very Dorothy. It is such a great, like, staple piece. I will be able to coordinate this for infinity. And it's so comfy. And I just... Why can't AP make more stuff in this cut? Why? We should all boycott AP until they decide to re-release something like this. I mean, come on. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Though I do have, if there's interest, half a mind to do a video about the difference between not size inclusive and fat phobic when it comes to like brands, because there are a lot of brands that try to be inclusive but just kind of miss the mark, and then there are brands like AP that make you dress in their stuff in order to get into exclusive events, and then don't make things in larger sizes, so that is literally exclusive of people who are larger than a certain amount. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna get burned at the stake for that. Like, I'm gonna get posted on Behind the Bows if I talk about things that way. A lot of people are really attached to AP, and I am so fine with that, but like, I had to give it up. Anyway, let's talk about an actually plus size inclusive and wonderful brand, Lady Sloth. This was my first Lady Sloth piece. It's Tea Time at Grandma's in pink, normal waist version. Definitely love this. It is the only thing close to like a shade of baby pink I can pull off either. Even then I'm on the fence, but part of me wished I had gotten this in red, but I really just loved the way that's like kind of antique pink looked with like the gold and stuff over here. So yeah, I don't know. I think this is a no-brainer to keep. What's next? Oh, my, what is it? Dreamy Dessert by the Angelic Forest. This dress is super cool. I loved it. It was such a pleasant surprise. I had a lot of fun coordinating this. That was a weird coordinate that I did for that video where I unboxed this. That was really fun, but it's so cute, and I've been debating like going out in this because I have like the matching face mask and everything. But I don't know why, after holding so many of my other dresses, I'm just not feeling as inspired by this as I had like a couple months ago. I don't know. I think this needs to go on the maybe pile. I think I need to look at what other pink dresses I'm keeping before I decide. Because, yeah, I mean, this is so cute, and it's but am I ever going to reach for it instead of Girly Gang? Probably not. I don't know. I feel so conflicted. I like that dress so much, but all right, let's see. Obviously keeping this birthday dress, dream dress, absolute dream to wear, Belladonna ice cream shop. Everyone should try to get one in their preferred color scheme. This was the best thing. Like, at the end of the year, I think I'm going to do some sort of like year-end wrap-up video where I like put all of the cords I did into tiers. And I wish I had a better photo of me in this because I feel like that cord was a tier S, like S tier cord. I really loved it, and I cannot wait to wear this again. So yes, keeping. Chat and coffee break. Loving this discourse about Angelic Pretty, Angelic Forest. Yeah, I love the Angelic Forest. I gotta say though, like if I sold that, I would be able to buy the stuff I know she's coming out with soon. And I kind of have this fantasy of reaching out to Ash and asking if she would be willing to help me produce this print that I designed with her help, actually, of like Hanukkah stuff into a dress that's like that exact cut and everything, because it's so cute. I love how she does it, but I'm like pining already for her mushroom print, and I'm pining for her unicorn seance dress, even though I already have the skirt, and I'm pining for the like holiday sweets dress. So like I know I'm gonna collect a lot from the Angelic Forest, and I do love this dress, but like I don't know, I have to go with my gut here. I have to go with my gut and keep what sparks the most joy, and this is my precious. Oh my gosh, I cannot get enough of this dress. I've worn it 3 times since I got it. I've washed it twice. It's just held up beautifully. It's so amazing. I can't say enough great things about the brand, certainly. I mean, watch my videos. I've got 3 now. They're great. What more can I say? Oh. Oh. I forgot I had this. That's not good. Do I have any dream dresses I hope to get? Yes. Royal Kitten, the 2018 re-release by High Newly, I really want to get in any color, any cut in my size. So the 2XL or the XL. And Baroque's old school JSK in black and white. My dear friends, I slept on this print. This came out when I was still trying hard to resist spending a ton of money at Meta. Like before I realized that I would have an opportunity to talk about it, and before I joined the Church of Meta, the cult of Meta officially. Yeah, and so I just kind of slept on it, and then I saw this on Lace Market for a good price. It's new with tag. It's the plus version, which means that not only can I fit it, but my friends who are larger than me could fit it. But I forgot I had this. And that bugs me. I don't know, it's so cute. I'm a stuffed animal collector. I've got a whole bunch from my childhood. And I wasn't the tea party type. I was more like the courtroom type. I would arrange my stuffies to go on trial, and they do jury selection. I was a weird kid. But just seeing all these stuffies lined up, I just love it. I gotta put it on the maybe pile though, because just not remembering that I had it, I'm so embarrassed. So I'm like, maybe it's not as precious to me as it could be to somebody else. But yeah, it's brand new with tags. Beautiful. The colorway I preferred, it felt so serendipitous when I found it that I just kind of bought it, and now I'm realizing that I kind of bought it to hoard it more so than to wear it. So I don't know. We'll see. The Nonette JSK. I love this thing. I know that my days with it are numbered, but until I outgrow it officially, I am keeping it. It's so pretty. And every time I see one in red or black come up on the secondhand market in the XL size, I get tempted and I get grabby hands. But no, I can't buy two of this dress when it only barely fits me. No, I draw the line. There, but it is gorgeous, so I'm keeping it. Whew. Ballerina fantasy dress. Oh, yes, okay. So I prepped this for sale. I prepped this for sale ages ago with my how to sell on Lace Market video, and then I didn't sell it. I keep going back and forth on whether I want to, because on the one hand, it's so expensive, and I feel like if I sold it, maybe I'd rather have the money. But on the other hand, it's the only red and white dress I've ever seen that doesn't make me feel like Santa Claus vibes from. So it's also called the Ellie dress. This is called the Ellie dress set, okay? The problem is the capelet does not fit me. It's got the same issue as the Magical Artifact capelet, but it came with the dress, so I can't really split the set. And I also have the matching bonnet. I don't know. I feel like if somebody were willing to pay what I think it's worth for the new with tags condition for what it is, maybe I would give it up. But I still want to try it on with a Hime sleeve blouse and see if I feel any differently about it. And also the Dickens Fair in San Francisco is going through some stuff right now. They've had some scandals as to how they treat their racial minority actors and stuff. So I don't even know if it is going to happen, if I would go until that was all resolved to the satisfaction of the actors who are going through it. But I do have a fantasy of wearing this to the Dickens Fair. So if not the Dickens Fair, some other thing. And for those who don't know, the Dickens Fair is a Christmas fair in San Francisco where the entirety of the Cow Palace Arena is turned into a scale model of Victorian London with a bunch of shops and places to eat. And old-timey shows and dancing and as like Charles Dickens scenes acted out by actors. It's really cool. Just sucks that they're not cool to their actors of color. Like, sucks it doesn't cover it. I'm not going to go until the actors say we've come to a resolution that we're happy with. That's it. That's the bottom line. But I will dream about it until then. Then it can go on the baby pile. All right, what do we have next? Oh! Good news, everyone. That was the last of the JSKs. Yeah. That's a pretty good number. I mean, granted, here's the keep pile, but I don't know. I'm still pretty proud of this, and I'll reevaluate the maybe pile in a minute. But let's get into the OPs, huh? This was my first Atelier Pierrot piece. It's called like Alice Adventures, something Mad Tea Parties, something Antique Clock, something. I love this thing. I hope it still fits me. You know what? Let's try it on. That's why we're here. That's why we are here. I know that the listed measurements for this are super duper conservative. Like there's no way it tops out at wherever it says it tops out, according to Library or whatever. It's got these detachable thingies. It's got waist ties. It pulls on over the head. It's got full back shirring and 1/3 front shirring, but making it like a quarter, 3/4 shirring. Oh no. I have a fear. Oh no, friends. I'm I can't even get it on. No, this is such a bummer. Well, okay. Yeah, this shoulder cap sleeve action, there is not enough room in my shoulders anymore. Wow. Oh, what a bummer. Well, you know what? This is why we're doing this. I haven't worn this in over a year. Like right at the start of the pandemic, I put it on. That was when I was at my smallest for like the last 5 years or whatever, because during the pandemic, I got my squat rack in like June of 2020. So I started working out in June of 2020 and I started putting on muscle. And until that point, I hadn't been lifting. So all of my physical activity had been in ring stuff and I'd been losing weight at a pretty alarming rate, actually. And I was getting smaller and smaller. And I was feeling some type of way about it. I'm not going to lie. Like the fact that people who I hadn't seen in a while were coming up to me like, oh my God, you look amazing. What's your diet? What's your secret? And I'm like, well, I went from literally doing nothing to killing myself in the ring 3 times a week for like hours and hours and like doing physical conditioning and stuff. So yes, that is my secret. No diet. But like, I don't know. I've come to really like being big. And so this hurts my heart a little bit. Like it hurts my heart a little bit, but I know that some plus size person's going to really love this. And what a time of year to be trying to find a home for this too, because this is such a great like Halloween spooky piece. So this is also not the sort of thing that would be easy to modify because of the cut of the sleeves and the bodice and everything. But it's got all this extra space through here. So it's great for busty Lolitas. Damn, that's all I gotta say. This is like, this is why we're doing this. And I'm glad that I've got all of you here to be like, no, with me, because yeah, it's a bummer, but I will survive. Clearly, I have a lot of dresses that I love that I'll be able to get lots of use out of. And OPs, like they're harder to coordinate, sure. They're less like size flexible also, but like I just love my blouse collection. So I've been going for JSKs more often than OPs anyway. So, you know, it's good. It's good. But if it's not Swolita approved, like it's gotta go. Also, I just love the way my biceps and my traps look in this light for some reason. Ah, oh, so good. Okay. Okay. This, though. Talk about dream dress. This is one of my most prized possessions, and I'm saving it for something very specific, so I've never worn it, aside from trying it on. This is the High Newly Angel of Music OP, like, 2018 version? Whenever that second version came out. I have the original in white, too, which we'll get to in a minute, but this, it's so beautiful. It's just, it has everything I've ever dreamed of in a dress. And like, let me tell you, I was not into Phantom of the Opera until High Newly started releasing Phantom of the Opera themed dresses. And I fell in love with the dress so much that I watched the Phantom of the Opera for the first time. And I watched the version from the Royal Albert Music Hall, like the live stage recording of it, not the like Schumacher movie. And it's been love ever since. And it like came to me at a really important time in my life too, because I was still grieving my dad's death. And so wishing you were somehow here again, like the way that came into my life was, anyway, I'm not going to get emotional, but anyway, the Phantom of the Opera dresses are very precious to me. And a friend of mine went to Venice and actually bought me a Venetian mask to match this dress. He was like, hey, I'm going to be in Venice. Do you want a mask for one of your like dress up thingies? And I was like, yeah, I do. And he was like, which dress do you want to match? And so I sent him a selection of photos. And this was one of the dresses that I sent him a photo of. I didn't have it in hand yet. I just ordered it. And he bought me the most perfect mask to go with it. It's all the same colors, handcrafted, and it's got cat ears. So my goal is, when it's safe to travel again and everything, I still haven't gone on my honeymoon with my spouse, and we're talking about possibly going to Venice to actually see the Carnival. And if that does happen, I'm going to wear this with the mask. That's what I'm saving it for. Of course, if we end up going somewhere else for a honeymoon or whatever, like, okay, fine. But until then, it's staying perfect and pristine and untouched. And yes, I am a bit of a dress hoarder. I'm like the dragon of dresses. Yeah. Thank you all for such lovely comments about this dress. I know, right? It's like, is it okay to have a favorite dress that you've never worn? Like, that's what that is. Whoa. All right, this dress is cutting in line. This dress is cutting in line because it fell off of the hanger and I didn't want to have to pick it up off the floor. This is one of those NGS Lolita OPs. I like the short sleeve OP version quite a lot that I got. It's a purple one. I'm sure I'll get to that any minute. But I also have this one. I think I gotta try this on before I decide, because I have this in green and I'm definitely keeping the green. I will show you the green in a minute, but I'm not so sure that I'm as in love with the black version. So let's give it a go. This is one of those dresses that just pulls over your head, super chill. Definitely feels like, I don't know, I kind of think of this as my Ruth Bader Ginsburg dress. Because it totally feels like judicial or something. I don't know. A little tight in the shoulders and arms right now. Okay, interesting. Good to know. RBG dress. What do we think? Guilty? Are we ruling in favor of this dress? Look, I think given how it fits me and everything, like I'm especially feeling it in the arms. It's a little short in the arms for me. And now that I have the short sleeve version in purple, I'd much rather sell this and buy the short sleeve version in black. So I do really like it. This is a great dress. It's just, I don't know if you can tell, but like when I move my arms, the whole thing kind of shifts on me. So I think this is a for sale dress. Maybe I'll need to rebuy it in green too. We'll see. But yeah. I think given the fact that the short sleeve version is more size flexible in a lot of ways, it's certainly size flexible, and I know where to get it, and it's not like it's scarce. Like, yeah, I'll move this one on to a good home. I mean, it's so beautiful. This is a stunning dress. Look at the pearl details. This little dangly bit. This bow is removable, by the way, and it does have a matching head bow that I'll include. So pretty, so pretty. A little too tight on my arms. Little too, don't love it for my arms. So it's another OP on the pile. Go us. I've been alluding to this one a lot recently. This is my full moon night OP by High Newly. One of my very favorite dresses. The last dress I wore outside during 2020, actually, I guess it was 2019, technically. New Year's Eve, I wore this dress to go see Cirque du Soleil, which is now bankrupt, and I don't know if they'll ever be back in the Bay Area, so RIP. But yes, love this dress, so good. Cannot wait to wear this with that beret. Like, I mean, can we just appreciate how good that will... Okay, y'all know this is a keep. This is a keep. What happened? Oh no, what happened? Oh, this is bad. I don't know my own strength. I just broke this off. Let's just, hey, we don't need this. We don't need this anymore. I'm just gonna put this on there. R.I.P. hanger. R.I.P. in peace. Y'all are too funny. This is so much fun. What do you think? Should we try to find more excuses to hang out on live stream in the future? Maybe I'll do this more often. I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun with this. You're so great. I feel like I would be bummed that my spouse is out having fun with his parents and I'm doing this. But like, you guys are making it worth it. And this would be a painful experience if I was on my own, but I feel like I have your support and we're going to be good. We're going to be fine. Hey. This is Starlight of Serenity OP by High Newly. I got it new with tags secondhand, which score. This is my preferred colorway for it as well, because, and this is funny, and y'all will laugh at me, I think of this as a Hanukkah dress. And I just ordered the Meta Dim Holy Night Peplum JSK in navy as well, because I think of that as a Hanukkah dress. But there are no actual Hanukkah dresses out there, at least until I find somebody who's willing to turn my fabric idea into an actual release. So if I can find a brand to collaborate with who's like actually interested in doing that, I will probably try to do that, because I just really want a Hanukkah dress. But in the meantime, the night sky motif just, and like the navy and the stars, it just reads super Hanukkah to me. I don't know. This I'm definitely keeping. This fits me so good, by the way. High Newly's short sleeve, like cap sleeve OPs, they're the best. It's full back shirring. Yeah, it's totally gorgeous. 10 out of 10. Double bicep. Love it. Keeping it. Next. Another High Newly OP. Go figure. This one I think I need to try on because I haven't tried it on in a long time. This was one of my first dresses as I was like starting to ramp up in the fashion again. This is the Romeo and Juliet for Love of Juliet OP. And gosh, I used to wear this everywhere. Oh, it looks like it could be washed. It needs to be washed. Okay, well, that's good to know. Last time I wore this, it was raining, and I was at a Decemberists concert. And several people came up to me and were like, "What are you wearing?" And I was like, "It's Lolita." And I made some friends, and it was fun. And the Decemberists are so good live. Everyone should go see them live. Yeah, I adore this dress. Super huge Shakespeare fan. And I especially love this dress. And I will show you why, assuming it still fits me pretty okay. Whoop. I am a little nervous about the fit at the moment, but nope, no need to be nervous. This is why I love this dress. Okay, so because of the way the sleeves are, like if you're trying to wear it on your shoulders and stuff, like it's clearly too short for me in the arm, but because of the way the sleeves are, I prefer to wear it with the sleeves pulled up to here to kind of give like a billowy double layer thing and like a little bit off the shoulder, which I think is super appropriate for, you know, the kind of Renaissance-y Romeo and Juliet vibes. It's also pretty low cut as far as my dresses go. And whoop, it's got these attached waist ties. But like the way that it sits on me is so great. And when I've got a really full petticoat on under it, the dress is so pretty. Here. Boom. It's a really great cut for me. And especially with a full petticoat, it's like, bam. I will say that I think it's perhaps less flattering on me than it used to be as far as my proportions go. Like me having a larger shoulder and like whatnot. It's not as like cute, feminine, pretty as it used to be, but it's still so gorgeous. And I would love to wear this to a Ren fair. Still haven't. I had the opportunity to at one point, but I was too worried about it getting all dusty. And I think that was the right call, honestly. But oh, and this also can be adjusted. So it might be that with a little bit more of an adjustment and with the full petticoat, it would still be fine. But yeah, I'm so attached to this. I love this dress. Do not want to give up this dress. This is a keeper. Doo-doo-doo. To keep or not to keep? That is not even a question. Though it is going to be fun to take off again. Oh my goodness. Taking off these pull-over-the-head dresses. It's like a sport. It's a sport in and of itself. Ugh. I have to take my glasses off for that one, so I can't really see very well. All right, keeping. Where did my glasses go? I can't see anything without my glasses. Okay, there we go. Hey, here's the purple OP version of the black one. And yeah, as you can see, the style of the sleeve is the sleefy style is really the thing, because this is so much more stretchy and forgiving than the maximum circumference of the bicep on that one. So yes, this is a keep. Still want to wear this to Disneyland. It's going to happen someday. Who knows when? I mean, when you consider that each trip to Disneyland, whoop, I'm watching you. Don't test me. Every trip to Disneyland is like 3 dresses I could buy, right? So it's not really an investment I want to make, especially since, you know, it's going to be like crowded and pandemic-y. But yeah, so this, obviously I want to keep. Just tried it on. Fits me so great. Still have half of a mind to do like an Undertaker inspired outfit for like WWE show or something if I ever go to one. But yeah, no, I love this thing. This thing is a monster. Lace Monster, regular Monster, Ruffle Monster. Love this thing. Hidden Princess OP. That was the name. It took a second to come to me. Keeping it. And like talk about a beautiful dress. That one came in so many different colors, and I'm really glad I got the purple because I am a purple people. And that dark purple is like one of my all-time favorite colors, but the red and the white. Ooh, the white especially is like a like a wedding dress. Such a good vibe. And so plus size friendly. So plus size friendly. I just love that thing. And we're out of coffee. That's probably for the best considering it's 3 o'clock. Okay. Oh. So this is not technically Lolita. This is more just J fashion everyday wear. This I'm going to sell. This is an OP by Hard Candy. And I have a lot of Hard Candy OPs. I love wearing them as like daily wear. It's super easy because you just throw them over your head. They're super plus size friendly. And this one gave me total Cardcaptor Sakura vibes. I loved it. But the fact that I have it in this closet and haven't moved it to my like actual everyday wear closet, and I kind of forgot about it, I feel like it's not my favorite of my pieces that are like it. And I just put in an order for some more Hard Candy pieces from my Spree Now account. They've got so much really cute stuff right now. They have this whole line of like pleated schoolgirl skirts. I love it. Anyway, so yeah, so I've got more coming. I gotta make room. This is great, but it's not like love for me, and it doesn't make me feel like Cardcaptor Sakura or Tomoyo, so if it makes somebody else feel that way, that'll be great, but like, you know, we'll have to see. Oh, here we go. This one's a big for me. I think I'll have to try it on. This is a Sweet Mildred piece that I bought secondhand. It looks like it's in pretty good condition. Looks like it might have a little bit of staining on it. It was like super cheap. I bought it because it was $20 at a swap meet. But I actually haven't even tried it on yet. So I sold my other Sweet Mildred dress that I bought at a convention from them directly years ago. Because, I mean, look, this is super plus size friendly, right? Like this is amazing. But with my changing measurements, it just didn't fit me super well. So I wonder if this one will, and if it's worth keeping for that reason or not. Okay, folks, what do we think? This is off center. That's a little weird. Okay. What do we think? Pretty casual, very simple, kind of otome. I like it, but I don't love it. I think this is a for sale for sure. This fabric is amazing though. I mean, cake, cookies, chocolate, but yeah, no, I mean, even if it is as budget as this is, I feel like I'm trying so hard to make room. My keep pile is massive, and it's just, if it doesn't spark joy, it needs to go on the sale pile. Or like, I mean, the fact that I'm not trying to jump to justify keeping it is already proof of that, you know? Like this stuff, I all want to try to justify keeping. This stuff, I don't feel like I've justified keeping it, so. Oh, here's another good one. This is an Atelier Pierrot piece. I think they actually just re-released this in a new color too. I believe this is one of the dresses that bustles. It's one of those buffly dresses. I've never actually worn it out. Yeah, so here's how you can tell it's a bustle dress. They've got these ribbons, and when you pull them, it kind of gathers everything up. So I've always wanted one, and I bought this secondhand because I saw it for a good price. This is something you're going to hear me say a lot. I bought it for a good price because it says it would fit my measurements. But I have so many Atelier Pierrot OPs at this point. Like, that other one did not fit me anymore, even though that was very plus size friendly. So I feel like I need to try on all of them now to make sure that I'm justified in keeping them. And yeah, this one having shorter sleeves, I'm actually more concerned about it fitting my biceps than I would the others. Oh, that's a little tight. Okay, that's just because that got caught. Let's see. Oh my, oh no. Yeah, see how this fits my biceps? Like, there's room, but it no longer looks like a puff sleeve at all. So, yeah, this fits, but it doesn't fit. And this is something I've been trying to hold myself to, that I really need things to fit, like, enthusiastically, excellently. And this is such a beautiful dress. I love this color. It reminds me, I think of it as like more plus size friendly, more accessible, Moiti or something. But this is not going to work for me. So that's for sale pile. And now we go back to the trying to get it off of me thing. That is so much fun. Just wait, somebody's going to make a compilation of just me trying to get out of dresses. That's going to be funny. All right. You know what? I'm really glad that I'm doing this. I'll say it over and over again. This has been long overdue. I've had so much anxiety about this too. Like, okay, not so much anxiety about like talking to all of y'all and whatnot, but like anxiety about making a fool of myself or like crying on camera. And so far, so good, right? Like, I think I'm hanging in there pretty good, and we're nearly done with the OPs. And I don't know if we're going to get to blouses. It depends on how many people are still sticking around, and if my spouse comes home, we'll see. Yes, the green one. I said I'd be watching you, and I took my eye off you for a second. I keep tripping over the tripod leg of the rack back there. So this is the green version of that OP. And I think based on how the other one fit, I do need to sell this, but I will be buying the short sleeve green version because I think of this as the Grinch dress. I think this looks so much like the skin color of the Grinch, like from The Grinch Who Stole Christmas, who I have always thought is probably Jewish. He is the self-insert character of Dr. Seuss, who is Jewish. And so as a Jewish kid, I always really related to the Grinch, and it's like my favorite Christmas story because I don't like Christmas. So I wanted to do a video where I specifically did non-Christmas holiday chords. And I wanted to do like a Hanukkah chord, a winter solstice chord, and a Grinch chord. But I think this sleeve is just going to be the exact same as the other sleeve, right? So hopefully I'll get the short sleeve one in time. If I can sell this and then buy the short sleeve one in time, it'll be great. But also I do love this green. It's like chartreuse green. I don't know. My eyes are green, so it kind of brings out the green in my eyes. It's just such a weird color though, especially for Lolita. But can you see how it like looks in the light? It's so pretty. The fabric on these this particular line of OPs is gorgeous. And like video and pictures don't do it justice. It's so shimmery. It's like it's golden reflected in the sun. I guess the sun is starting to set, which is why it's not as dazzling, but yeah. Definitely hope that the short sleeve version is the same green. I don't actually know. Looking at the photos, it didn't look like the same green. Otherwise, I would have just bought it in green to begin with. All right, we're nearly there, though. We are nearly there. Oh. Okay. I used to be a hardcore cat print collector. Hardcore cat lady print. This is Queen Cat by Enchantlic and Chantilly. And I had the green version of the JSK with the ribbon tie straps that I bought also from the Atelier Pierrot store in Japan when I was there, along with the Clock Mad Hatter Tea Party thingy. And this is so pretty. I got this in a lucky pack from them. I was hoping for the Goldfish Bowl dress or the like Cinderella Castle dress, but I got this and I was just like, it's meant to be Cat Lady in Bordeaux. And I've worn this once and it was super comfortable, but I was a smaller person then and I haven't tried it on since. So I have a feeling this is going to be a challenge for me. Let's give it a go. Let's see how bad it is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fun. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we got there. Not as bad as I thought. It's not like the other one where I literally couldn't get it on, but you can see this is not going to work for me for the long run. Wow. Oh god, the cut on this, when it fits you, when your shoulders aren't this broad and you're not like falling out of the bust as much, because like you can wear this as like a fully shirred bust top, but when I had a smaller bust and it like fit into the actual allotted space for the bust, this was just such a cute dress. Such a cute dress, little ribbon waist tie that probably will barely tie on me. Oh no, there's just a whole bunch of it missing. So yeah, tragic, but I think it's a for sale. Though this is one that I'm tempted to try to keep to force my smaller friends into. I will not lie. It is so beautiful. Oh my goodness. And if I can justify keeping that angelic, pretty, magical artifact dress, I do kind of want to keep this one. But I don't know. Plus-size friendly cat lady dresses are so hard to come by. And it's not like I'm not keeping a bunch of stuff that would also fit a smaller size range. No. Trusting my instincts on this one. It's going on the for sale pile. Maybe one of y'all will like it enough to try to buy it. I don't know. It's very pretty. And I will remind everyone that instructions for how to try to reserve dresses from me are in the description of this. In case you weren't here when I went over it to start with. If more than one person puts in an offer on the dress, I'm probably just going to make it an auction. But let y'all duke it out, But if I only get one offer on the dress and it seems like a good offer, a reasonable offer, I will probably just sell it to you directly, make it a reserved listing on Lace Market, and it'll be all yours. So look out for those. All right, we have 2, 3, 4, 5 more dresses. Nope. I lied. 6 more dresses, but we're getting close. Okay. So when I said I had a lot of red OPs, this is what I meant. I have a lot of red OPs. This is a Taobao brand dress. It's got a lot of pieces to it. I got this off of Devil Inspired, actually, because it took me a long time to figure out how to navigate Taobao and like discover Taobao dresses any other way, unfortunately. So I was reliant on Devil Inspired for a while. But yeah, I just thought this was so effing pretty. Very like Victorian, super stretchy. Haven't tried it on since the first day I got it though. Again, it's one of those dresses I've wanted to wear to the Dickens Fair. So I was thinking like between this, the Ellie dress set, and now also my Atelier Pierrot OP, I feel like I should only keep one of the 3, maybe 2. I don't know. But we'll see how it fits. Oh, I love that. So this is a very similar cut to it as that Queen of Cat OP that I just tried on. But like it's actually made for somebody my size. Wow. I think this is another NSG Lolita dress. It's got a whole bunch of stuff that I haven't applied to it yet, like lace-up ribbons that go here, stuff like that. But yeah, look at this long skirt. Look at this long skirt. Ooh. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, honey. Oh, yeah. I think this is a keeper. Yeah, I think this is a strong contender for a keeper. Whether or not I also... sorry, hold on. Yeah, getting it off easily. Another reason it could be a keeper. I love specifically when OPs are like easy to don and doff. You know what I mean? Like just throw it on. It's an OP. But like especially when it's also super luxurious looking, like I wouldn't be out of place at an OTT tea party in this, especially with like the bonnet that I have that matches it. So like the idea of being comfy in something that's super luxurious, opulent for like many, many hours and while driving in the car and all that, like that's very appealing to me. So this dress has that going for it as well, I think. And I've still never worn it, but I just feel like there isn't much of an occasion to wear it when you're not like going to a thing. But this is just like, it's such a good Victorian vibe. I'm trying to figure out what to do with this stuff, but for now, I'll just kind of tuck it in on the heat pile. All right. Here's the other red OP, though. I did my Atelier Pierrot like shipping review video of this. This is like my most hated video also. It got ratioed more than any of my other videos. That, however, was in, what, February? So a lot has happened, and I've probably put on some muscle since then. So I hope it still fits. I hope. Hope. Let's cross our fingers, shall we? Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so it doesn't fit me as well as it used to, right? Like, if you've seen that video, you'll know that, like, I was really worried at the time when I bought this if it would fit through here. And it definitely has not held its shape very much as far as that goes. However, the fact that my arms look like sausage links in this thing is part of the design, so it's not really a problem for me. These sleeves continue to be the best thing ever in my life. I mean, just makes me want to Vogue. The bodice continues to be a little weird on my body. Like it definitely wants to sit lower on me, like an arrow Lolita vibe. But it's so pretty. So pretty. And I definitely like, okay, I might not have all the occasions in the world to wear Lolita like some people, but assuming things open up again sometime in the future, I used to go to the opera all the time. My mom was a season ticket holder and she would take me. And I think I've seen Carmen like 4 times because she knows I'm really into it and especially the costuming. So like, I feel like I could show up to meet my mom at the opera in this to see Carmen or like Don Quixote or something. And she wouldn't be embarrassed by me. Not that she would necessarily for some of my other chords, but she's definitely got a preference for like classic and gothic on me. My mom is so supportive, don't get me wrong. She likes Lolita. She didn't take her long to get over the whole name of it and all. And she has been super supportive, but she definitely doesn't like sweet as much as classic and stuff. She's just like, why are you trying to look like a child? And I'm like, because you didn't dress me like this when I was a child, Mom. I'm just kidding. It's fine. She likes the more mature look on me, I guess. Oh. Now, if I could, I'd really like to get my mom to dress up in Lolita with me. She's a bit smaller than me. She's, she's larger busted. Couldn't have inherited those, I guess, but she's otherwise more petite than me in pretty much every way. But we're similar enough in size that we have definitely done like clothing swaps and stuff. In the past, and actually I wear a lot of the clothes that she wore in like the 90s and stuff because I just really dig the styles that she was drawn to back then. So, maybe someday I'll be able to convince her something in the closet will draw her eye and she'll think, oh, I could rock that. That would be the best. That would be the coolest. I would love to show her the pictures of like the mom and daughter Lolita pairs that I keep seeing on like Closet of Frills and stuff too. It's always goals, and like, someday I'll probably get a kid, and who knows if they'll be into Lolita. So I gotta get it out of my system somewhere. This is, if I had to pick one dress, like if you held a weapon up to me and you said, you can only take one dress with you and the rest are mine, or I will kill you, this would be the dress I pick. This is High Newly, of course. Princess Jellyfish vibes. This is the Moonlight Jellyfish OP in the Rose Quartz colorway. And it's just the most absolute dreamiest thing to wear ever. Unfortunately, the little dangly bead that goes on this fell off, and I have it. I've saved it. I just need to reattach it before I wear this again. But this is a forever keep. Like, this is a bury me in it level dress, and I feel bad because, like, again, this is such a specific dress. I feel like I've already coordinated it, my dream cord. Like, I've worn it once. I did this great photo shoot with my partner where I was like posing in front of our squat rack in it, and I just felt it was like the most beautiful I've ever felt in my life. It was so good. And I know that there are so many other people who would absolutely murder me to have this dress. So I feel a little bad, but not that bad. I mean, if only I Newly would come back and start making more things like this. The Moss Badger collab definitely has me hopeful. So we'll see. But like specifically making more stuff like that. Here's another High Newly dress. I need to try this one on again, but even if it doesn't fit me, I don't think I'm going to sell it. So this is the other Angel of Music OP. This is the one that got me into Phantom of the Opera. Look at it. Oh, it's so beautiful. Yeah, we've got a little time. We might try it on. Mostly to satisfy my own curiosity, to be honest, because again, this was my first dream dress, right? This was one of the first dresses I actually had to like save up for, payment plan. And I hadn't even seen Phantom of the Opera when I ordered it. It was so just incredibly beautiful. And I've worn it. I have worn it several times. Oh no, do not. Okay, now we're fine. That scared the crap out of me. Got caught on my glasses and my ponytail and itself, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything is fine. This is the dress. It is gorgeous, and again, it's one of those cuts where, you know, if this is too much for my shoulders, I'll be able to wear it a little bit arrow style, and oh gosh, it's so gorgeous. So I got in on this dress so early that the original version didn't come with waist ties, and I actually bought the extra waist ties and installed them myself. That's how much I jumped on this dress. But I mean, this is it, right? Like I actually I had this dress when I got married, right? And I had a whole drama with my wedding dress. This is by High Newly. The same brand as my whole half my collection at this point. But yeah, I had such a drama with my wedding dress where I went to a shop that was supposed to have Alfred Angelo dresses, and I really liked the Alfred Angelo Disney wedding dress series. And why am I putting my hair up before I take this off? I better take this off soon. So I went all the way out to this place that had their dresses, and then they took me to a back room, which was the size of a closet and lit with terrible yellow fluorescent lighting. And they showed me a bunch of dresses that were covered in sequins and lace and had long, long sleeves. And they said, these are the only ones that were appropriate for your size. So I didn't get to try on any of the dresses I wanted to try on. I was so bummed. It was horrible. Hold on one second. Yeah, so I had such a bad experience with that. I ended up buying a dress from that brand, Alfred Angelo, from just like this bridal shop in Texas that was selling off all of their stock. So it was like a bridal shop's floor piece. So it had been tried on by other people, but it was in fine condition. It was a little big on me. I got it edited down, and I honestly hated that thing. Like, it was like a 15-pound dress, right? And I was already at the heaviest I'd ever been in my life because I was dealing with chronic health issues. And like half the time I couldn't even get out of bed, let alone try to work out or like walk places. So I was just miserable. And I had that dress, and it was like such a bummer. But my then fiance, now spouse, was like, don't you have like a Lolita dress you could wear? Like, why make it a whole big drama? Like, I know that this is the only chance you get to wear a wedding dress and that people have expectations of you wearing a wedding dress, but as long as you feel pretty, I don't care what you're wearing. And he straight up tried to talk me into wearing that to our wedding, and I kind of regret not doing it. So let that be a lesson to all of you. If you choose to undergo the wedding ceremony, don't let people pressure you into things you genuinely do not value. Like, I spent like $1,000 on that giant cupcake dress that I've only been able to wear once, and that felt super uncomfortable in, because I was told I had to wear the white dress. If only this had existed. This is the white version of that red OP. I did get it in another color. Yay! Thanks, Atelier Piero. So a bunch of you lovely folks tweeted me and DM'd me on Instagram and like commented on my video to say that this and one of the other colors was on sale during their big summer sale. And I knew, I've been watching. I had definitely sprung on this the second it went on sale, because I went back and forth on like this versus the navy one. And I thought, based on my wardrobe, I had that other Atelier Piero navy thing that I'm now selling. And I had the High Newly navy Romeo and Juliet thing, which had very similar sleeves. So I was like, I should probably get the all white one. And then I thought, this would have been a great wedding dress. So I don't think I need to try this on. You just saw me try on the other one, but this is ivory and not like pure white, which I really appreciate. I don't have a ton of white in my wardrobe, as you've seen. But something about this just reads so like ghost bride haunting the mansion of her deceased husband kind of vibe to me. I don't know. It's like such a great antique ivory white. I don't know when I'm going to wear it. I don't know. We'll see. but I do love it. I'm very, very happy I got it, at least. Okay, last but not least. This is technically an underdress or overdress. This is by Ghost Girl Goods. I wore this in my Girly Gang video. And I do not wear this thing enough. It is so good. I actually, now that I have singlets that I can like just wear out, this singlet is by the Girlfriend Collective, by the way. Super comfy, super size inclusive, very expensive, but very worth it. And like, I would like to just live in this, basically, because this overdress is so comfy and it just J-fashionifies anything else you're wearing. So check this out. Hey! Oh yeah! Ooh! Hey! And let's all put pressure on. Let's try to peer pressure Ghost Girl into making more of these. I see her posting on like, you know, Instagram or like wherever, being like, should we make more of these mesh overdresses? And I'm always like, yes! Oh my god, yes, please, jeez. Because like I regret not getting this in all the colors. I just love it. And it makes a really great like blouse plus underskirt substitute as well. But just throwing it on over things is also great. So yeah, that's a keeper. I don't know if I should put this with my blouses though. Should I put this with my blouses or should I keep it with my dresses? I don't know. Should I put this in my normal everyday closet? It's very, very conflicted. And yeah, friends, check it out. That is an empty closet. So much room for activities. We did it. You do you, boo. Thanks. Woo, we made it, guys. We made it. All right. Well, I suppose now I should put everything back, right? Oh, I should put everything back. How many dresses in each pile? Good question. So for sure selling pile, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 dresses and a cape that are for sure going to new homes. I'm proud of myself for that. Maybe pile time. Yes, you are right. We should address the maybe pile. The maybe pile. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 dresses in the maybe pile. I think I need to. I will address the maybe pile. I want to. I'm going to put all of these dresses back, and as I am, I'm going to compare them to what's in the maybe pile because, like, I feel like, okay, the Ellie dress. Let's take another look at this, right? I should try this on before I make a final decision. The cape will not fit me. Cape will not fit me. That's a no-go. Non-starter. However, it's called the Ellie dress. That has to mean something. I'm not going to split the set because this dress came with the cape. It's not like with the magical artifact cape that I had to buy separately. Like, this just came with the cape. So I really should do that. Let's also real quick, though, keep the blouses because I got to put this on with a blouse. I feel like you can't really get a sense of this particular dress's effect without a nice white blouse to match it. So, ooh, we got a white blouse, don't we? Ooh, we got some sort of white blouse. Creamy blouse. Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? Oh no. Okay, let me you should be able to help me with this. I mean, I've got a capelet, or not capelet, bolero I could do as well, but I think maybe I'll just try on the target blouse with this, because I really feel like it needs a white blouse to really get the full effect of like what you're doing. And I could have sworn I had a long sleeve white blouse that wasn't this one. This is the bishop sleeve blouse, but this already kind of constricts my neck, and I have to evaluate whether or not I'm keeping these, because I've again put on so much muscle mass since I last. Aha! Here we go. This might be a good one though. Like, this is more of like an ivory. Actually, I think that's a rather nice match. Let's do that. Okay. Because we just need to figure this out once and for all. This dress is so pretty. It's been plaguing me, you know? It was so expensive. At the time I bought it, it was the most expensive Lolita purchase I'd ever made. Now, as of today, I just put in an order for like a blazer and skirt set from our memorandum, and that is definitely the most expensive thing I've ever bought, like in one fell swoop. Because the Great British Pound is just so strong compared to the dollar right now. This blouse, by the way, this is a unique vintage blouse, and I'm obsessed with it. Who is calling me on my cell phone? Go away. Rude. Don't they know I'm streaming? Okay. It's just a telemarketer anyway. So, congratulations on my muscles. Thank you so much. Yeah, the ivory is definitely, I think, a better fit for this particular dress than white. And plus, it's like, I call this my old lady blouse. This is from Unique Vintage. It's kind of like 70s inspired. And the collar never particularly stays up on me, but it's okay because it also looks kind of nice like that. But anyway, okay. So, moment of truth. I feel like this is one of those things, though, where like it seems so similar to a lot of the stuff I'm keeping that I probably shouldn't keep all my red dresses with matching bonnets, but oh no, I think I love it. Even as my measurements have changed, this dress has fit quite well, I think. What do we think, though? It would definitely need the buttons moved. Oh no! Look how strong I am. I just broke this. Okay, that's not great. New with tags, not no mo. It's fine. Nothing I can't fix. But yeah, so we'll put this aside for now. But I think if I move the buttons down on the straps, especially so that I get a little bit further down on the waist here. Oh, it's just so pretty. And it's so long. Oh no, I think it's a keep, y'all. I think you've talked me into it. Oh no. Yeah, I think it's a keep. And you know what, too? Like, between this, the other long red dress I just tried on, and the High Neely Moss Badger dress, that's 3 dresses that need a longer petticoat. And I feel like if I keep this, it also justifies me buying a longer petticoat from Me Likes Tea. So it might be a sign. Wow. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. I think it's a keep now. I think this is a keep, and it's your fault. It's your fault. I definitely need a full petticoat for this, though, because I mean, look, it's just such a full skirt. Okay. You've sold me on it. Sorry to anyone who was eyeing it. I would love, by the way, to twin and collaborate with some other YouTubers. I'm really socially awkward when it comes to like trying to actually interact with people. I know I come across as pretty personable, at least I've been told so. Let me show you what's wrong with this, Kate, by the way. But yeah, I have such a hard time making friends in Lolita, especially. Like, I feel like I'm never, when I'm at meetups and stuff, I'm always the odd person out, and I'm like in the corner watching other people talk about their brand. So yeah, here's the capelet, but you can see that where the natural shoulder slope is not where my shoulder slope is. So if I lift my arms, it just starts to look weird. So I don't think the capelet is for me, but I do think the dress is for me. It's the Ellie dress. I can't help that. Like, if that's not a sign, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. And, ooh. I do have half a mind to pair it with this as well. This is the Bordeaux Lady Sloth blouse from like the Nevermore release with this collar. And this, isn't this just like the perfect match? Okay, yep, it's happening. It's happening and it's your fault. Now I just gotta get out of it. I'm seeing a lot of all caps replies. That's got to be a good sign. Love that. But yeah, so I mean, I'd love to make more Lolita friends, but I feel like the make or break thing when you're a Lolita and you're trying to make friends with other Lolitas is how much else do you have in common? Because so often when you talk to other Lolitas, maybe this is just me and maybe I'm being a snob. I don't know. Tell me if you think I'm being a snob. But like sometimes when you talk to other Lolitas, all they want to talk about is how much money they've spent on this stuff. Like, I don't know if this is true at other comms. And again, I've made friends in my local comm. But the people that I want to hang out with from my local comm have by and large moved on to other things, or they're like organizing their own private meetups with their closest tight-knit circle of friends. So like I'm bummed because one of my friends that I know through Lolita, who I met at one of the Baby the Stars Shine Bright fashion shows, just invited me to a meetup that she's organizing, and I can't go. The date's bad for me. And it was like, dang, this is like an actual meetup I want to go to. So bit bummed. I'm not going to bother putting this back on right now. Pro tip, if you've got bows and other things that have loops, you can just, ayo, now it's going to come together. Very nice. Okay, so what else from the maybe pile can we address? I think the time has come for us to figure out if we're keeping these. One or both. The cream versus the black. What do we think? Do I need to try these on? Let's grab a different blouse. I love this blouse, by the way. Everyone, if you're having trouble finding plus-size friendly blouses that are loliable, and you're down for loliable stuff that's not like strictly traditionally Lolita, Unique Vintage is a great place. Plus, they've got a pretty good return policy. Same with ModCloth. Though ModCloth, the quality's kind of hit or miss. I've had a lot better luck with Unique Vintage, and if you follow the Unique Vintage brands, like if you look into the brands that they stock, you can find some other really good stuff. Like that's how I found Hell Bunny, which made 2 of the 3 blouses that I used in my last video. So great stuff there too. All right, what does the chat say? Creamy yellow, like the black, creamy yellow. Try them on. All right, try them on. What blouse should I wear, friends? What blouse? Or should I just do the lazy thing and put the bolero on the outside? That matches okay. Actually, this is the test. I mean, I'll probably try them on too. Why not? But here's the test. Here are the white blouses in my collection. This you will recognize. I wear all the time. Not really a good match for the theme of this dress, but looking at it, it would work with either of the colors. Great. My $10 Sakura Fawn, Sakura Deerfield, Taobao blouse. I'm so used to saying affiliate link below after I mentioned this blouse. By the way, to everybody who's been buying stuff through my affiliate links on Spree now, thank you so much. I've actually been able to afford a couple accessories with the money that you've been adding to my account through that. So if you're going to use Spree now anyway, please do keep using my affiliate codes and I will keep getting cute plastic things. Let's see. Yeah, that would work with either. Cool. Then we've got Target blouse. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so this would go with any of the white blouses in my closet. That's good. You know how sometimes it can be really hard to match whites? Like you get one that's like just a little bit off-white in one direction, another that's a little bit off-white in another direction. Let's go with the Target blouse. I'm seeing a couple people talking about it. I've been thinking actually about going back to get this in a couple more copies in the white, because the thing that I'm like wanting for in my blouse collection the most is a pale yellow. And I just got my very first Chocolate Bunny store blouse in pink because the style that they put on sale was not available in yellow. But I've been thinking about it. I really need a yellow one. And I thought maybe I would try dyeing one of these because, I don't know. Oh my gosh, no Target in Finland. First of all, thank you for tuning in from Finland. That is so cool. Second of all, if you want me to start an export service, let me know. What is wrong, Petra? Can y'all hear my cat? My cat has been screaming. It's 4 o'clock where I am, which means that it's her turn to think that it's dinner time, which is actually at 5 o'clock. But she's very particular. And she's always hungry. Yes, Petra, I know you're very hungry. I left food out for you. So this room, the only other thing that goes on in this room besides it being like a guest room is I've got the table that my filming stuff is on right now is this really fancy D&D table that my spouse and I ordered back before the pandemic that only arrived mid-pandemic. So it's one of those tables that immediately remembering why I love this dress. It's got like a recessed part that you can like put your game map on and then come back to later by putting leaves over the top. No Target in Mexico. Thank you for tuning in from Mexico. Oh my gosh. Can we see the cat? Okay. Let me close this closet because if I don't, she will try to invade. Petra! Come on in, girl. You can come in. Come on in, Petra. Come here. It'll all depend on whether or not I can lure her, to be honest, because Petra. Because I can't get the the door open because this is blocking it. Probably not great for an emergency, but actually, hold on. Hey, there we go. Petra. Come here, baby. You've been requested. It's no surprise. My metrics always improve when you're in my video. Come here. And here's my wig collection. Woo, yeah, look at all that. Look at all that hair. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, catcalling. Hey there, pretty girl. Yeah. Yeah, you're my baby. Hi. No, don't go. Okay. Well, Petra has left. She doesn't want to be on camera. But this is my son, Malcolm. And he is a very nice big boy. He is not the one who is screaming, though he does definitely want to know what is going on in here. Yes, Bobo. Oh, you are big. You are fat. Show them your tummy. Look at this tummy. Oh, look at this tummy. Mama, you're decreasing the value of my dress as we speak. Yes. Yes. Petra, it's okay. Come on back, girl. It's okay. It's okay. Come here, pet. She's not having it. She is scared. I don't know what's up. Do you think I'm going to spray you? I know you're not normally allowed in here, but come on, it's okay. Petra. Y'all, I do not know what is going on with her. She's really, she screams, and then I go out to look at her, and she runs down the stairs. And Malcolm has, oh no, do not. Dude, come here. Mama, stay away from my dresses, please. Hello. Stay away. Hello. Get out from there. Get out. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. I kick your butt. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I don't know if y'all heard, but he just cussed me out. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, I'm not sorry that I tried to get the cats involved, but I just realized, like, he can be in here, right? Like, they can be in here. This is kind of their room. They've kind of taken it over because we didn't do anything else with it during the pandemic, right? So they just kind of hung out in here a lot. They like sitting on the couch that is also sometimes the guest bed. They like looking out the window because there's a tree right there that has birds in it sometimes. Like, this is their room more so than mine. But, you know, I had to clean it all up because I didn't want to get the brand messed up. So I like deep cleaned this room this morning. And then also sometimes if I have the door open to the closet and the door to the room open, the cats will like try to make a beeline for the closet. And you always see on Lace Market, like, I have 3 pets, but they keep out of my closet. Like, you can only do so much when you have 4 cats. Yeah. So I have 4 cats. I love them all to death. I'm not one of those people who's like, I cannot let them touch my brand, but like, I do realize that now if I want to sell this particular dress, it's got cat juju on it and we'll need spot cleaning at the very least. So there's that. But yeah, I mean, this is not to have gotten so distracted. This is the dress. This is the creamy yellow one. And I still have not tried on the black one. I didn't even try it on for the other video. Like, I only tried this one on. So I have no idea how I look in that one. And we're about to find out. I think it is time. Oof. And if I do end up selling this one, you'll get the bonus free cat hair. Just kidding. I am very meticulous when it comes to cleaning my stuff before I sell it, by the way. Like, I don't necessarily take everything to the dry cleaners, though if I have worn it, especially if I've worn it for like longer than 5 minutes, I definitely always get it dry cleaned before I sell it. So anything that's on the for sale pile, if it's not like new with tag, if it's been worn by me, I have to take it to the dry cleaners before I sell it. I'm very particular. You never know when you get sometimes you just get stuff secondhand and it like smells weird, or it smells like someone's detergent, or not my thing. Not my thing. So let's try the black. Yeah. I love all my cats so much. They're my precious little fluffy monsters. They were all rescues. Petra and Malcolm are my big guy and my big girl. They were adults when we adopted them, and we were told that by the adoption agency that they got along great because they lived together in this like little closet-sized adoption room. And so, of course, they love each other. They get along great. We get them home only to find out he loves her, but she hates him. So she also hated everyone. Like, we adopted her because she's an introvert, and I'd met her at a previous like adoption event, and I fell in love with her, and we couldn't get a cat at that time. So when we moved and we were ready to get cats and she was still available, I was like, we have to get her. Nobody else wants her. And it's paid off a lot. Like, oh no, this is really cute though. Oh no. Okay, but is it me, or is this kind of like a Catholic schoolgirl vibe a little bit? Like, there were definitely some like Catholic schools and private schools that had like jumper skirt style uniforms that I begged my mom to send me to because I wanted to wear the uniform, and she was like, no, honey, you're Jewish. Huh. Oh no. I'm reading the comments and everyone's like, oh no. And I'm like, oh no, indeed. It's a totally different vibe though. Am I right? Like, it's a totally different vibe. Huh. Keep both. Well, if you say so. Look, I've got 13 dresses that I'm trying to sell here. If I keep both of these, that means I gotta be more brutal with the other stuff on my maybe pile. Keep them both, keep them both. Oh, I would buy it. Keep the yellow, keep them both. You're making this so hard. Honestly, this would be much harder if I didn't have all of y'all's help. I think, tell you what, if you're watching this and you want to buy it, send me an offer on Lace Market. And if I want the money more than I want the dress, I'll sell it to you. But I'm still on the fence. Like, this just feels very, it's like the longer I have this on my body, the more I'm like, the black is so good, but it's not, like when I think about where I would wear these, right? Where I would wear these, berry picking, absolutely berry picking. And I don't have any other berries. Like, I've been trying to collect strawberry themed stuff. Mostly because of that freshly picked strawberries, just friggin' hell. But like, to me, that's like a very spring summer thing. And this is a lot less springy summery than the cream. And there's the fact that I've held my cats in the cream. And there's the fact that this still has a tag on it. So it's still technically new with tag. I feel like but I just, it's really cute. It's really cute. I think I'd probably, if I had to choose, I would probably keep the cream. Just because, I find it to be more unique. Like, as far as gingham dresses go, I feel like I'm less likely to find another flattering yellow gingham dress than I am another black and white flattering gingham dress. So, like, just for the rarity of that. But they're both really great. It hurts my heart. But yeah, I think I'm so conflicted. Look at you making me feel conflicted. Okay, tell you what. This is going back in the maybe pile, right? I'll probably put it back in my closet at the end of this stream. But if you specifically want the black version, do send me offers. Because again, like if I look at the money and I'm like, money, and the money is more appealing than the dress, I just can't give up the cream. Like if I had to choose, it would be the cream. So it's a maybe, but only for the right price. And that's a valid thing, right? Like there are so many people who will try to buy dresses off of your back, especially when you're like at lolita's like events and stuff. If you're at a swap meet or whatever, there are people who will try to buy the dress off your back. And some of my dresses, I feel like I would never part with in a million years. Like you've seen them. We literally just went through them, right? So, you know, some of my High Newly collection, Angel of Music and stuff. I don't care if somebody waved $1,000 in my face for one of my used dresses. To me, that dress is worth more than $1,000 because of the way it makes me feel. And I'm very privileged to be able to do that because like there were times Malcolm, the brown cat you just met, he needed a major surgery. It cost $6,000. And at the time, I had a growing Lolita collection and I had a good job, but not a lot of savings. And so I made the decision to sell most of my wardrobe at the time. So I sold the first Royal Kitten JSK that I had. I sold my original plus size friendly Twinkle Journey OP set in blue. I sold that Meta Wardrobe Princess JSK set and like a whole bunch of other stuff. I sold everything I possibly could. I sold all my like anime figurines. I sold like I had a collection of designer shoes that I sold. It was heartbreaking, but to me it was like so much more important that my cat be healthy and that my finances be healthy. So I made the decision, and have I regretted selling some of those pieces? Yes, absolutely. But it was still the right call at the time. But now I have a job that pays me so super well. I have my partner's income, which is really good, very stable. I'm getting regular bonuses and stuff too because of my industry. My cats are all healthy. I'm able to pay my mortgage on time. My car hasn't broken down in a while. Like I feel so good about where I am financially that I can afford to keep this stuff. And I know how lucky I am. Believe me, I know. I'm like, this was always my dream, right? Like being able to have this much stuff. But that's also why it's like, I don't know. I talked about that Victorian house, right? That I went to see earlier this year. There is a part of me that's like, you know, in some parts of the country, my wardrobe would be worth a down payment on a house or a condo or whatever, you know? So I am trying to weigh the like money factor versus I want it forever factor. But at this point in my life, I know that I'll be able to make more money through my job and everything. Like everything is super stable. But this stuff feels rare and scarce to me and precious. So I don't know. I think I should try on some more of these maybes just to make things final. I think this is the next one in the pile because this is another one like Meta. It's very similar actually if you look at it to my keep pile started sliding. It's like a landslide. We keep calling it an iceberg, but it's really more like a precarious mountaintop. But like looking at these two dresses, right? They're actually really, really similar. They've got essentially the same cut, right? So bows, lace up detail. This one does not have a front bow. But like even the materials of the lace and like the trims and stuff are so similar that like beyond keeping 2 of these berry dresses, I really feel like maybe I shouldn't also keep this. But this has a bustle. This has a bustle, and that makes a huge difference to me. So, but it's also the plus size. So, yes, the keeps should go back away. I've just my brain's all over the place. So I will try this on, and then we will put the keeps away. How about that? It is definitely different enough that I don't feel like it's too redundant, especially since the pink is so different. Pink and red are kind of my staple colors. Classically sweet is my staple style. And this is the plus version. So, oh my goodness. It is so easy to put on. However, compared to the regular plus version, I don't think it looks as good on me. And I said this in my Meta Magical Artifact comparison video too. First of all, these waist ties are so long that it's really clear that this is meant to stretch on somebody who's got more of a need for this shirring. I love the bustle though. The bustle is so amazing. I don't really have a lot of dresses with bustles. But like it fits so well in so many ways, and yet I feel like there's all this extra room. So it's really comfy in that way. And it goes down lower, like I wouldn't need to move the buttons on this one, you know? But also, I feel like it just looks bigger on me. Does that make sense? It does feel very comfortable, but I also feel like there's a lot of extra room in places that it doesn't stretch, like up in here. It feels like it's truly made for somebody bigger than me, which is just so rare, you know? I am tempted to keep it, partially because I'm trying to get my friends into Lolita. I would love to be able to show so many of my friends who are, you know, more plus size than I am that they too can participate in this hobby and feel beautiful and stunning and awesome. And it would be nice to be able to put them in something this nice. This is really, really an amazing dress. And the bustle. Oh, bustle, but okay. It's super, super cute. I wonder if I could find somebody to trade for the regular plus size with. Because I feel like that would fit me better. And it's not like I don't have other options that would fit the plus range. Listen, keep so that I can buy it. Absolutely valid. Absolutely valid. Or sell so that I can buy it, rather. Yeah, it's valid. Valid opinion. And again, like for the right price, I would let this go in a heartbeat because I'm not so attached to it that I feel particularly like part of why I loved this dress and why I wanted to buy it in this color and this size was that it looked like a good deal. I mean, getting the plus version of a meta dress for under $300 after shipping. That's rare. That's hard. It seemed like a bargain. I can't resist a bargain. Anyway, okay. Shall we take a moment to put some things away? I think we shall. How are we all doing, by the way? I realize it's 4:20. Heyo. Yeah, bargain hunting. All right. I'm going to keep this top on because it seems like a really good, this is just, I want more of this blouse. I'm sure we all have feelings as to whether or not this blouse is truly Lolita appropriate. I think the general consensus from the community has been that it is fine for Lolita. I think it's great. It's so hard for me to find solid like cotton staples that fit me this well. And it's so comfortable. I wear the blue one and the pink one more often, not in Lolita, because it just the colors don't match my wardrobe so well, but I feel like I wear this with basically any of the stuff on this maybe rack at this point. All right. Now, how should I organize this? I say as I trip once again over this thing. How about you move more over there, buddy? How about you move out of my way? Okay, that's better. Wow. Toronto, Florida. It's so... I do not condone drug use. It's legal in California. Also, I train at a school called Stoner U for wrestling, so I feel like if I'm not 420 friendly, I'm a hypocrite. Anyway, Iowa. Dang! It's so cool. I feel like I'm getting to meet people all over the place. Ontario? Yes! Yes! All right, how are we organizing this? Should I go just by color, or should I keep it OP and JSK separated? Let's just start putting things away and see how it ends up, huh? Certainly it's going to stay separated at the top, because I already kind of had it organized by color, but also segregated. I'm putting this in with my blouses, because as an overdress, it should go with my other overdresses. It's just not been there for a while. All right. Oh, here. Damn! Yeah, Finland, Australia, wow. We got a global community we're building here. That's the coolest thing I've ever heard. That's the coolest thing I've ever heard. Y'all can see the closet okay? Norway! I'm blowing my mind. Whoa, I forgot about those. Hey, oh no, hey. I know. I'll keep you with the bonnet. The bonnet from this release also. Right here. Whoop. And there's the Ellie bonnet too. Someday I'd love to do like a full closet tour for y'all, but I feel so weird. So many Lolitas, especially YouTube Lolitas, it feels like they've got just the most gorgeous, organized, aesthetic houses and spaces within their house, and their collections are all like, so I feel inferior. Truly, but what felt the like little ribbons and lace up ribbony bits for the red OP that has the like puff sleeve Victorian thing going on for it from Taobao. Okay, I feel like red. I had put purple after red, and that makes sense, but let's go Roy G. Biv. So this will be, yes, I'm not going to separate out the OPs, I've decided, because I feel like, yes, I look for OP versus JSK when I'm trying to get dressed for sure, but more so I look for vibe. Like, is this the right color? Is this going to match the decor of the thing? Or like, so I think I'm going to go Roy G. Biv with white through purple and then black. Yes. So the purple here, blue here. And then I also usually go from like lightest to darkest if I have a bunch of shades. Yeah. I think that's a good way. Yeah, they do look like showrooms. And like, again, I feel like, oh, Lovely Lore. Yeah, I saw that video too. Yeah, like where she was like rating everybody's closets and stuff. I did see that, and I was like, oh no, why is my stream so soon after this video is going live? Everyone's gonna think I'm a mess. Like, I think I was too self-conscious to enjoy it. Truthfully, I was just like, all that was going through my mind was everyone's gonna think I'm a slob. I live in a non-aesthetic condo. Judgment. Okay. And this will go before this one. All right. That's all my OPs plus 1 JSK. So now most of my stuff is JSKs, but let's just take stock real quick because I forgot to count how many things I'm keeping, and I know that was requested earlier. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ha! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 so far. So this will be 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. These are all pink. So they're going over here with the pink. Pink, don't you freaking dare. Landslides. Landslides. This is good. We're doing this now. Okay. So wait, that was 13. 14. I feel like this is pink, right? Like the body of the dress is pink. I don't really know where to put things that are this colorful, to be honest, but like they're pink, right? I can put these with the pink. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh. Look at that. So much room for activities. Okay, and then this is more of a dusty pink. So this will go here. And this is more of a candy pink. So that'll go here. And then actually this is darker rosy pink. So that should go here. All right, 17 dresses. Now here's a question. Do I keep the sentimental stuff in the closet? Or do I try to display it somewhere? Or do I put it in deep storage to keep it safe? Because this, I'm not going to be reaching for anytime soon. Like, yes, I am the Count because I really love to hoard dresses. What we think? Deep storage? Deep storage? If it's going to be safe on display. That's a good point. In this room, I certainly wouldn't feel safe to display it. In my bedroom, like, you know how when I'm filming, usually there's like, I've got this place where I've been hanging my dresses. That's like, there's this little kind of cage style basket on my pegboards that are just the perfect height to like just slot the dress into on the hanger. And God forbid I leave my dress hanging up there and leave the room for any reason, because my kittens, the two little ones, Rico and Kenny, they will climb up onto my dress and they'll just like bury themselves in the skirts. It's a problem. So deep storage, I think someday I will have the ability to display things. And when that happens, like, if there's a will, there's a way. And again, in an ideal world, someday I will be rich enough that I can just afford a house that has its own Lolita room. Like, my spouse keeps joking that like a walk-in closet's not gonna cut it for me. I need my own room, which has a closet, and then the whole room is my closet. He's like, oh yeah, if it's got bonus space, that's your Lolita space. And I'm like, I love you. You're the best. He gets me. Let me tell you also, finding a partner in life who is, if not passionate about your interests, like appreciative of your interests, is so good. It's so good. Back when like Lolita Secrets live journal was a thing, I made a secret about how the first time we went on a date in Japantown in San Francisco, he saw a bunch of Lolitas and told me that I'd look pretty in that. And that was like the confirmation I needed that he was the one for me. Yeah. I too have posted on an anonymous forum site. So yes, okay. So I'm going to just get this ready for storage. I feel like storing Lolita can be such a thing, but I really enjoy the like roll up method for storage. You don't want to like fold things too tight, and if you put them in space bags or something, they will get so freaking wrinkled. But if you give them a little bit of breathing room, and especially if you put them in like an area that isn't going to be messed with by vermin, bugs, moisture, yeah. Oh, I wish all of you who are interested in partnership, Lolita appreciative partners. That's what I wish you. And I know how lucky I am, believe me. Okay. Crap, I lost count. Were we at 17? Was that 17? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, it was 17. It was 17. Some of y'all can help me keep count somehow. That'll be great. I'm very easily distracted. Okay, so this will be 18. Brown. Where does brown go? Would we file this as a yellow, an orange, or does it need to be its own thing? Brown? What do we think? Brown? Because I could totally see putting it with the orange. Or yellow. I mean, it does kind of have that honey cake gold in it too. Okay, and if it is its own thing, do I put it like next to black? Brown, purple, black. I like that. Brown, purple, black. That's how we're doing it. You know, even if you disagree with me, I really appreciate y'all being there as a sounding board for my ideas. So between the purple and the black, we're putting in brown. Okay. 18. 19. 20. That's lighter, so that goes over here. Okay. 21 and 22, my only yellow dresses. I think, yeah, I'll consider honey cake to be lighter, but wow, look at the difference in length on these things. Yeah, I'm convinced I need one of the Sarah petticoats from Me Likes Tea. I should sell some of my old petticoats that I'm not using very often, because I've gotten so spoiled by the Me Likes Tea petticoats, I hardly want to reach for anything else. So wait, what did I say? Was that 22? Crap. You'll tell me in the chat in a minute. Thank you. 23, 24, 25. Nice round number, 25. I think all of these are considered blue. Is mint blue or green? Okay, settle this for me. Is this blue or green? Because I think of this particular mint as blue. Solidly a blue. But I think of mint as like a green thing. But it can be like spearmint or it can be like winter mint, right? Or peppermint. But nobody thinks of red as... Well, peppermints are only red because we color them that way. It'll be white. Anyway... It's a blue. It's going with the blue. I agree with all of you. So that would go before purple. And after, okay, so that's the lightest blue. This one is darker. This one's even darker, but is it? Yes, that's okay. Okay. Oh, it's so aesthetic already. Look at this. Yeah. after I put it all away, I'm definitely going to hold y'all up to it to like look at it really closely. So storage. Thank you for keeping track of those numbers. I really, really value your help here. So including the 2 that I'm putting in storage, it's 27, but we're counting the ones that are going in there because that's my this, if it's going into deep storage, can it really be part of my wardrobe? Nah, I don't know. Such aesthetic mush, wow, thank you. So once upon a time, I actually did have that Doge dress, the Doge dress. And it was amazing. I outgrew it like that, though. It was so good. Okay, so this is 26, 27. I'm going to call this blue, and this is obviously purple. We'll put the purple in first because that's easy. But where do you fall in terms of blue? What? That'll do. Uh-oh, it's already getting kind of full. Did I not do enough? I don't know. I mean, there's room to breathe. There's definitely room to breathe. So, better than it was before. Oh, and I did indeed recover a better hanger than this one. This hanger is not good. This hanger is much better, except it's got a fluff on it. Get off of there, fluff. And of course, I'm going to have to pour one out for the hanger I lost today. R.I.P. Very sad. Very sad. Checking in on the chat. Funny pony dress. No wire hangers. That's right. Mommy Dearest. Great reference. Great reference. You people get me. And this is what I mean about like meeting people who are into Lolita but also have other interests with you. Because like, if you can't talk about camp classic movies with me, I don't know if we really can be friends, you know? All right. We were on 28. Thank you very much. Here's 29 and 30. Beautiful purple. Okay. Purple, right? Not red. Purple. I'm leaning purple. Heliotrope is a purple flower. And this is the heliotrope colorway. So I'm going to call it purple. But I'm not... I would also call this purple. Like, overwhelmingly, the effect is purple, even if it's kind of rainbow. Yeah, purple, purple. Thank you, purple people. Doodly-doo-doo-doo. This goes... Yeah, I like that. That's good. That's good. Oh, don't go in there. No, friend. No, friend. Don't stick yourself into somebody else's sleeve. Personal space. Dude. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Sorry, my California is showing. I just called my dress dude. Okay, that's better. Let's tuck this out of the way. So I think it's getting late enough that I probably won't do this with my blouses today. But I need to go through my blouses and my shoes and my accessories at some point too. So just testing the waters here. How many of y'all would like this to be like a more regular thing? Like, should we do this again in a month for blouses? What do you think? And yes, I also remember it being 30. So yes, 30 is good. And here is 31, 32, gray. Gray, I think, needs to go next to black. Zoom tea party. Oh man, I'm not that good planning. What size shoes do I wear? I wear a 10.5 women's for US sizes. It's about a 42, 43 European. Gray and black. Cool. I mean, I could even think of putting these next to the pink, honestly, because the way that my closet is right now, it goes white, pink, red, and then down to purple, brown, black. And like putting this between, since these are my only gray dresses, putting them between the white and the pink kind of makes sense to me also. Huh. I don't know. I'll put them next to brown and black. It seems to be put gray with white. Oh no, they both do have a lot of pink in them. So yeah, and they're definitely lighter colored. You are so helpful. You folks are the best. Okay, yeah, I think looking at it, they definitely should go between the white and the pink. Thank you for helping me figure this out. If I hate it later, I can always change it. There's only 2 of them, and they're very similar. They're very similar. Get in there. There we go. All right. We're in the home stretch here. We're in the home stretch. So I believe that was 32. So this is 33, 34. This is brown. This is black. Okay. Finally, something easy. Easy to determine. Here we go. In with the brown. And then black, I think. How do you figure out what order to put all the black in? Like, I have most black to most color with black right now, and I don't know if that makes any sense. Cool. So that was 34. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Here's 35, 36, 37. And these are all also black. But again, like white with black, gray with black, black on black on black. This is definitely the most black dress I own. It's my little black dress. Hey, that can go over here. This one will go right there. All right. And then what I started the video off with, where does this even go? I mean, it's kind of gray. It's kind of brown. Do I count it as a dress? Charcoal, yes. I mean, what I had been doing was just pushing it all the way to the side. Because then at least I knew where it is. And also it's got all these like hardware pieces, so I don't want it getting too mixed up in the middle where it could catch something. So I think I'm just going to keep putting it off to the side, like right behind all, yes, on one end. This is how my brain is working, so that's what we're going to go with. All right. All right. So that's 37 dresses plus 1 romper. And then, oh, right. We've decided that this is a for sure keep. So that's 39. And this is definitely going with the yellow dresses. And now, why don't we wrap this up at the top of the hour? Shall I try on the last little bits of my maybe pile? See if we can figure that out. And the 2 in storage. Yes, thank you. Yeah, it's a pretty good sized collection, honestly. And I mean, I know some of the Lolita YouTubers are like, they've got a whole room or they've got multiple closets or whatever. Oh yeah, I totally feel up to it. But at 5 o'clock, my cats will demand dinner or they will eat me upon leaving the room. So I'll give it 15 minutes, 15 more minutes. Plus the sun's going down and this light's getting annoying. And technically I didn't eat lunch, but y'all are worth it. This has been so much fun for me. So yes, I'm gonna definitely schedule another one of these to go through my blouses, whether or not I do other stuff live. You know, I'll probably comb through this chat to see what I missed afterwards, because I wish I was able to keep up with y'all, but you are so talkative and I love that. So yes, okay, so let's see. This is still a maybe. I think I should try this on. I haven't tried it on since I got it, and that was years ago. It's only got a quarter shirring. I may not be able to zip it up all the way, but this is one of those dresses where if I'm not going to see myself wearing it, especially if it doesn't fit me, I should move it on to somebody else who will love and treasure it, because it is an incredible dress. And new with tag. Like, y'all know how hard it is to find high new with tag? Like, okay. So I actually do have one more high newly dress downstairs, still new with tag in bag, that I spent way more than original selling price for, because my collection will never be satisfied. Like, there are some of their pieces that I will not buy because I've tried them and I know they don't work for me. This is called, hold on. This is called, I'm consulting the spreadsheet. This is the, where am I not seeing this? Moon Jelly, Enchanted Fawn, blah, blah, blah. Sorcerer's Owl, Full Moon Night, Just One Bite. This is the Just One Bite JSK. The fact that I don't remember the name of it is honestly a sign. Like, what a shame. So I'm just going to make sure that all of this is untied and ready to be, because like, look, it was still tied in the original tie from the factory. Like, this dress is so beautiful, and it absolutely deserves someone who's going to love it and cherish it. And according to my spreadsheet, it should fit me. Probably. This is the XL size. I love my freaking spreadsheet. Y'all should all consider making spreadsheets. Of course, I work with them in my daily life, so I find them to be comforting, but some people may not. Okay, so this is the XL size. Bust is 106 to 120 centimeters. Waist is 88 to 102 centimeters. Shoulder width is listed as 39, so that's a little bit of a concern. And bodice length, skirt length, all looks good. So really this will come down to whether it can handle my shoulders and whether being at the upper end of that range is really a comfortable thing. Because my measurements as of when I last took them, my waist is at 100 centimeters even, shocking. And my bust is at like 118. So in theory, this will fit, in theory, but it's only got a quarter shirring. So it could be a close call. And I'm just so paranoid about this. Wow, the dogs in my neighborhood are not happy right now. Wow. I love dogs until they act like this. I'm such a cat person, though. I've had cats my whole life. And thank you all also for being so supportive of my cats and their involvement in this video so far. Oof, okay. So this is actually exactly how I would style this dress. I know that it's kind of like screaming out for a black blouse or something, or even like a dark red, but I thought that it looked very much similar to like the peasant Snow White outfit. Wow, seriously, I don't know what's going on with the neighborhood dogs, but they are having a day today. So okay. So I doubt I'm going to be able to zip this up on my own. even if it does fit me, I don't know if that will really work for me. The straps are a little precarious. Gosh, it's so pretty though. So, whoop. Will it zip? I'm not even sure. It's obviously super gorgeous. And ignoring the if it will fit me question, like the length is great. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. But the reality is that, like, I bought this in 2019 during the farewell sale, July of 2019, and I haven't reached for it once since. And I'm not even sure it'll zip. And the straps have all these different buttons, and I'm sure they're very adjustable, but like, I think it's a for sale. I did not expect to sell any high newly, to be honest. Like, I knew I was going to sell the Sorcerer's Owl going into this because, again, when you fall out of love with an intellectual property and you bought a dress to partake in things related to that intellectual property, you just kind of, that's it, right? But yeah, wow. Someone's about to get real lucky on Lace Market because, oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's in perfect condition. It is so beautiful. And I'm sure it will fetch a pretty penny because it is new with tag. But yes, moment of silence for me never wearing this dress. Very sad. Very sad. Oh, yes, coming soon to a Lace Market near you. Hey. All right, let's see. Who else do we have to look at? This is a maybe. This is still solidly a maybe. This thing. Let's revisit this thing. So I tried this on earlier. I don't know how many of y'all were around. But honestly, I think I'm going to keep this. I can't get over how, even though it doesn't fit me like perfect, it's so comfortable. And beyond that, like, I do have sentimental attachment to it. Let's be honest. I pet baby goats in this thing, okay? I have pictures of me feeding and petting baby goats wearing this. And that is very special to me. So I'm going to put this away. Even if I don't wear it again for another, like, 2 years, it'll still be a good option. And it's so easy to clean and everything. And I want to keep the head bow. So yeah, we'll keep it. But is this black or is this blue? I would be inclined to put this with the blue. Because as far as like black dresses go, like you can't escape the blueness of this. Blue? Yeah, I think I'm going to put this all the way at the end of the blue, like next to all the navy, so that it's like navy, black with blue. So wait, how many dresses does that make? I lost count again. Time to scroll up. What was the last count? 39. So that's the 40th dress. I think that was dress number 40. 50? Well, I'm tempted to call it because like a 40 dress wardrobe, that seems like a nice round number. However, I still don't know. I feel like, I mean, I don't think I need to try this on right now because I did a whole video on it. My measurements haven't changed so substantially since then. But the reality is that I would prefer the pastel version of this. So like, no, you know what? This is a keep until proven otherwise. This hopefully tomorrow, maybe, if I have time, I want to film the unboxing for the Camellia Cat dresses I got, and then only after reviewing all three of them next to each other can I really feel like I will have made the right, like an informed decision about what to keep, because if both of those dresses suck, and I don't imagine they will, but if they both suck, I know this is great. But I mean, y'all just saw my entire wardrobe. This is an outlier for sure. Like this color scheme, it's just not very me. Like and that's not to say it's not great, but like it was hard to coordinate as well for me. So yeah, so I think this is still a maybe. Still a maybe technically, but I am going to put it away. So we'll call this dress 41 because I'm putting it away, but you know, might still be on Lace Market soon, but I'll, you know, once I film that thing and once it goes live, you'll know if it's on Lace Market or not. Now, would this be considered brown though? I think this has to be brown. I think this has to be brown. Okay. What do you do with the checker pattern? I mean, really. 41, thank you very much. So that's it. So the maybes, we've got 3 maybes here. These are, if the price is right, sales. This is the last dress. This is the last dress to figure out. And I feel like I could really go either way here. Ooh. That was dangerous. Look what I just discovered. The pin is on the inside, not on the outside for this one. I did not notice until just a second ago. Okay, woo, okay. And look at that, I'm wearing a great blouse for it. So let's put this baby on. The Angelic Forest, though, wow, this is so comfortable. But I wish it had waist ties. I don't know. I'm one of those people who enjoys a waist tie. This is the Dreamy Dessert. Dreamy Strawberry Desserts. JSK. And it also has a head bow clip and a face mask and a ring. All in the same set with the same pink part of the print. And this is the mint. This is the mint and pink colorway. It is so darling. It is so darling. And it has beautiful, lovely pockets, might I add. Where are they? There they are. Boom. Boom. Yes, it is a pretty recent dress. I got this as part of the New Year's like lucky packs that Angelic Forest was doing. It is so very cute. I feel like so half of my reasoning was like I need to be brutal. I need to be like aggressive. I can't just keep every cute thing I have because then what will I do? I don't have any space. But like that's quite a lot. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, like 14 dresses and a cape. That's pretty good. you know, and who knows, maybe I'll do this again in a couple of months and it'll look different again. But like, at least at this point, I don't think this would be easy to replace because it is an indie brand, limited run, my size. It fits me so nicely. It has a matching face mask, which means that I can just wear it out. Yeah, I think it's a keep. And this is a decent chunk of my wardrobe. Like, this is not bad. Did I think I would part with more? Probably not. Did I think I'd part with this many? Definitely. Like, some of these really took me by surprise, y'all. You saw. You watched me go, and you watched me go, ooh. So, like, you know, this. I didn't wake up this morning thinking I'd sell this dress. I didn't wake up this morning thinking I'd sell these dresses. So I think that's it. I think we've done enough. I think, again, if you are specifically interested in the My Dear Friends bustle in plus size or the black new with tag colorway, these are both new with tag. If you're specifically interested in either of these dresses, you know, go ahead and send me an offer and we'll see, you know. Because I might want the money more than I want these dresses. But for now, I am going to put them back in my closet just because I need to recalibrate. But all of this stuff, like, I'm going to spend the rest of my evening sipping some wine in my PJs and going through, hopefully, a good number of Lace Market messages. So please do, please do message me. And if you message me for more than one thing and you can only afford one thing or whatever, like, whatever, let's figure it out. Let's figure something out. Because I just want to make sure all of these dresses go to a good home. Every single one of them. And yeah, my links are all in the description for that, my Lace Market and my Big Cartel. Again, like, dresses are expensive. I don't want anyone to feel like they need to feel pressured to monetarily support me. I have a great job. I have a great life. I'm not worried. What number were we on? Before I put these away. 41, was it? So this is 42, 43. Oh, no! Now I really feel like I gotta sell one of these because 42 is such a great prophetic number. If anyone's read Hitchhiker's Guide, you know. Having 42 dresses? Actually, wait, 43. 44. Okay, so it's 44 dresses. 44 dresses. We'll be fine. If that was 41, 42, 43, 44. 44. But anyway, if I could get down to 42 dresses, maybe I should sell both of these. All right. So yeah, y'all, we did it. It was very fun. 44 keep, 14 for sale. That's a pretty good ratio. That's like a whole fifth of my wardrobe, because it's not bad. Thank you all so much for joining me. This so exceeded my expectations. I can't wait to go back and like spend, 4 hours reading through these chats. I'm gonna try to figure out how to do the thing where I like post highlights from this, because I know you can do it. I just haven't figured out how, because I'm still a noob at YouTube. But yeah, I'm gonna try to do some sort of recap, even if it's just like posting on Instagram which dresses we're letting go and like another thing. So if you haven't been following me on Instagram, I am gonna ask you to do that real quick. It's at Ellie Vyra Wrestling. It's I don't post a lot, to be honest, and most of it's Lolita, but I do also post some wrestling stuff, some cats, occasionally my face making weird faces. But it's where I plan on posting most of my update stuff, because I can't rely on the YouTube community tab. Recap. You guys want to recap right now? Okay. I can't tell. I will definitely do some sort of highlight thing. And I might make some sort of like wardrobe post somewhere. I mean, LiveJournal is essentially dead, but to recap, I have 44 dresses that will be in my closet, 2 that are going into storage, and another 14 that I'm selling plus a cape. And oh, just the for sale. Okay. Yes, I got it. So I'll do that and then I gotta go, okay? So Just One Bite Chiffon OP by Hi Newly. New with tag, size XL. This is one. Enchantilic and Chantilly Queen Cat OP with ribbon tie, worn twice. Very plus size friendly. My cats can wait 20 seconds. NGS Lolita green long sleeve OP, because my biceps did not quite fit with my shoulders either, but I will be rebuying this in short sleeve. Oh, and I might as well show you the black version too, because both of these are on the for sale pile because they are both, yes, at Ellie Vyra Wrestling. That's the one. Yes. So yes, both of these identical dresses, totally different vibe and different colors on the for sale pile. We've got this Atelier Pierrot OP. This is a bustling skirt dress. So the outer layer can be tightened up with some ribbons to make it kind of like a bustle. Like check out the Victorian kind of like big butt look. And it's got this ruffly front. Very beautiful. Never got to wear it. I am cry. We've got this Sweet Mildred Chocolate Desserts OP, which I also never got to wear. I don't know how many times the previous owner wore it though. I'm definitely going to need to give this one another once over before I sell it, just to make sure that if it's got any damages, I've noted them, because it was a quick sale when I bought it, so I haven't looked at it too closely. So that's another one. This Hard Candy OP. It's not technically Lolita, but it is Lolita adjacent. Very Cardcaptor Sakura inspired. Great for daily wear. Super cute. Very washable. Look at this. Look at this. If this isn't Cardcaptor Sakura-y, I don't know. We've got the Atelier Pierrot Mad Cat Tea Party Wonder Clock thingy. This was a surprise to me. I did not think this was going to be on the for sale pile at the end of the day. I really want this to go to a good home. It's kind of a rare piece because it's from like 2016, 2015, something like that. But great condition, worn twice by me. Baked Sweets Parade, Angelic Pretty, worn once by me, bought used, will include the head bow, and pretty good condition. I guess I would say it's not like new, but it's definitely very good. I'm going to check this over for flaws before I post it. This is the Putumayo Creamy Mommy collaboration dress. It's got this like drop waist thing going for it. It's an OP, but you can definitely wear it with a blouse. Used condition, though not worn by me. I have no idea what this thing will sell for. I really wanted to find a good home because it will never work for me, but I guess we'll see. Here we've got Hi Newly's Sorcerer's Owls in Refuge. This is the XL size. This is the XL size. It will come with the matching beret in the same colorway. And I think I'll probably end up including this Lipton Cunningham brooch with it as well, just because it doesn't really match anything else in my wardrobe. And it's so pretty. And I really did buy it to go with this dress. So might as well keep the family together. We've got Angelic Pretty Wrapping Heart, worn once briefly by me. Matching head bow has never been worn by me. This one goes up to 113 centimeter bust and is just way too short for me. We tried it on earlier and it was a... So if you're shorter than me, this might be a great one for you. And also one of my dream prints, so please give this a good home. We've got the Very Berry Picnic by Lady Sloth. This is the halter style JSK. I don't recall off the top of my head the size. Let's take a look. This is the XL. Very plus size friendly. I will confirm the measurements if and when I post it. And of course, if any of you are not sure if you want something because of the measurements, but you're interested pending measurements, please still reach out and I'll send you the measurements to confirm things. But yeah, so this one also comes with a belt worn once by me and I think at least once by a model for the fashion show that the brand put on. Can't believe I'm parting with 3 High Newly dresses today. This is Royal Kitten size 2 from the original release. It's got this shirring panel in the back. Here's the proof of size 2. Size 2s do not come out very often. Is it Hey Newly? Oh, no. I knew I was mispronouncing it, but I did not know how bad. So it's Hey Newly? Hey Newly? Hi Newly? Hey Newly. Well, anyway, regardless of how much of a fool I've just made of myself all throughout this stream and in my last 2 videos, this one's also on the for sale pile. And hopefully the good karma of letting this one go will mean that I will find my dream dress, which is the updated JSK or OP with the cat face over here. Any colorway, please, world, send me the jujus. I want that dress so bad. I just want to be able to wear this print again. And last and maybe least, I don't know, magical artifact cat cape thing. Also new with tag. Did not have a shoulder measurement when I bought it. So unfortunately, it is weird looking on me and it is for sale. All right. Thank you again for sticking with me, to everybody that's come through or who stayed all the way to the end. I really, really appreciate you. I hope this was a good way to celebrate 1,000 subscribers. I definitely did not think I would get this far this fast. I don't know what to say besides that I'm so grateful for all of you. I think a lot of people start YouTubing and they think, oh, this is just like a vanity project. Like, oh, nobody's going to want to watch me or whatever. And I've been told so often throughout my life that I am very annoying. Like that my presence is overbearing or that my enthusiasm, I've literally been told in a professional environment that my enthusiasm is abrasive. So like, I finally have an outlet for all of this enthusiasm, and it's really great to be able to connect with so many people and to hear your stories about finding love through this fashion. Just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm so grateful. I'm so glad we've had this global community that we're building here, because I mean, like, oh my gosh, look at all of you folks tuning in from all over the world. I'm so impressed. I'm very proud of myself, but I'm also just really, really grateful for all of you. So I've already gone over time that I thought I was going to go for. I did not know this would take so long, but thank you all so much for sticking with me all the way to the end. You are so amazing. So yes, I will just say one more time to please follow me on Instagram at Ellie Vyra Wrestling. If you haven't done that already, because I will be posting updates about things like future live streams there. I'll also be posting in my community tab and stuff here on YouTube as much as possible, but I know that YouTube isn't going to show that to everybody. So if you follow me on Instagram, that's a better way to keep in touch. Okay, I've officially been talking at you for 4 hours or 3 hours. 3 hours, 15 minutes. Anyway, it's been a long time. So I'm going to go get some food and lay down and start going through hopefully some offers that y'all have sent me. And I hope you have a really, really wonderful day or evening for wherever you are. You're just amazing. So thank you for making my day. And yeah. How do you end these things? Go eat something and go hydrate. Go stretch. Bye.